Well, hello. How's it going? Happy Thursday. Happy rock and roll soul blow day. That's a holiday I just made up. But it's gaining traction in the party scene. If we can reach the party scene, we can reach anything. Anything, man. Oh yeah, this is live. Ooh, Battle Royale. Sexy. Guys, Marza Panda, Deadly Fork, Hayes Anderson. I think that's everybody. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anybody. I can just look down here. Oh wait, you're almost all dead. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming on the beginning of the chat. That means a lot to me. Really does. I don't think you know it, but it does. Nothing brings more hype than starting the old engine up and it revving nice and high. Feels good. Thank you, guys. Happy Thursday to you all as well. We've got, ooh, you won there, Fork. Kudos. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I like big butts, and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When you see a big thing with a tiny little waist and a round thing in your face, you get... That's right. Happy. Ah, yes, Sir Mix-a-Lot. A true poet of our generation, of our time period. Really of our epoch. They will look to the words of Shakespeare, the words of Sir Mix-a-Lot. They will heed those words. Did you guys grow a little bit? Oh, you did. Marzipanda doubling up with that 2X. I feel like the health packs aren't 2X, though. That's kind of weird. Oh, shit's getting... You guys see this shit? Oh, look at that. I even got a health pack afterwards. Suck it. That's pretty funny. Oh my goodness. Good to see everybody. I didn't get anything done last night. I just felt like I needed more Sid time. So I didn't work on that mixer, so I didn't test any. Really, I was like, I thought about it and I was like, oh my God, I have to like get all this shit out. I'm like, nah, I should do that on a day off. It's gonna be like a day thing. So I was like, all right, I'll just put this off. And then I did need to order components, but again, I was like, well, we don't need them till the week after, so I can wait a little bit longer. Pad that up a little bit thicker. The invoice for it, not what you're thinking. And so, in lieu of all that, and I was able to get rid of any things that I wanted to or should have done, I was able to free myself up for some pinball. And a virtual pinballing I did. Yo, it got really dumbass hot in this room last night. Like, I was experimenting with trying to cool this place down because it was just so... It was like 89 degrees, 88 degrees Fahrenheit in here. Well, I don't have to bring the Fahrenheit, but you get the idea. So it was just... And that's really toasty. That's like, starts to get into the like... how long do I have to do this? Sorry about your gooch. I know, right? I love that meme. That one, and then I think it's the one from yesterday. I found those around the same time. And there's a third one. I think it'll be in the next couple of days. There's like all three of these. They all look like children's books or whatever, but they're beautifully shopped to where they say crazy shit. I'm like, that's a good shop job. I'm gonna take it. So I played a bunch of cool pinball games because I was like, wait, why did I only play these two? There were like 4 more. So I went ahead and downloaded them. Tried to fix a couple of issues I had from some other games. And had a really good time. I played, let me think here. So right now the tables I have that I played last night, The Matrix, which is really, really fun. I like that one a lot. I also got Star Trek The Next Generation pinball working. That game is fucking awesome. Really, it's got like 2 fucking guns and shit. You shoot the ball and hit targets with it. It's got like samples from all the cast. Either that or they're incredible impersonators. So, like, you have Worf saying 5 million points. I don't think he said that anywhere in this series. I don't think they went through and dug through and they're like, well, when did when did Michael Dorn say 5 million, and then we can tack on points? You know, so that that's really cool. You don't see that very much in pinball games these days with like the franchise ones, the ones, you know, for something or mahoozit. So that was really fun. What else did I play? Shit, man. Well, yeah, Freddy Krueger, but I didn't play it that much actually. Oh, Galaxy Quest. That's all right. It's kind of like it's kind of designed like an EM game a little bit. Oh, Beavis and Butthead. I played that one. That one was pretty fun. That one's not too bad. There's some really fun little mechanics in there. One of the things you can keep hitting, who became Hank Hill. I can't remember. I thought they called him something else. But, you know, what you boys whacking off of my tool shed? So there's samples like that, but then if you hit him enough times, he comes up as a little moving target past the playfield, and if you hit him, he says a funny sample, but, you know, you get points and so forth. And you can unlock these game modes by hitting Beavis and Butthead, this little drop target. If you hit it like 3 times or whatever, it'll drop down, and then you can get into this little saucer or something back behind there. But when you hit it, it'll say, you know, you get samples from like, cut it up, Butthead, you know, shit like that. It's so much fun. Tom Anderson, that is that it? But that one was really good. That one's really fun. I'm trying to, so the Galaxy's Quest. I could literally just look at my fucking folder here. It's on this computer. I don't know why I'm making life harder. Oh yeah, there was James Bond 60th edition limited whatever. That's pretty good. It's kind of it's not the 1-to-1 of the Stern game, but it's very similar looking. But it plays very differently. And I don't know, I was okay with it. It wasn't the worst, but it wasn't the best. And I think that was it, actually. Beavis, Galaxy Quest. Yeah, because I couldn't get Led Zeppelin to work. And I couldn't get... I still can't get Doctor Who to work. It's driving me nuts. And I could get Aerosmith to work, or Alien Covenant, or Starship Troopers. I can't get any of those to work, but I think I know what the problem is. I just have to summon the energy to fix it. I'd rather play. But yeah, I ended up doing that last night, just playing those games, and have fun. It was good times. Lots of high scores. And that's all I have to show for myself, though, unfortunately. Well, that, and I kind of figured out how to cool this room a little bit better, but not better. Anyways. The reason I'm doing all this pinball stuff is because I think this Saturday, I think we're going to have a pinball stream. Just a one day, not a multi-day thing, just a one day off pinball stream. Because I don't have a lot of stuff for us to solder. We could do some repair work, though. We may do that because in lieu of it, because I am putting Jamtown back together. I got to get that finished. And there are a few things here and there that either need to be modified so that they can finally do what they were supposed to do, or repaired. So we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. You guys will be cool. Don't worry. But yeah, pinball or repair. Tough one. And yeah. That's it. Wow. I feel like I'm calling my mom and trying to remember anything interesting to tell her. Oh. Because I lead a pretty boring life. Except all the adult film work I used to do. Used to. Not anymore. All right. Well, let me get this dab cooking here. And we'll get started with the soldering. Oh, god damn it, it keeps doing this. I'm gonna have to email the company. Be like, yo, bro, what up? I might use more descriptive language. I was at my buddy's the other day. I was dabbing out with him, and I hadn't smoked out of a dab rig in a while, and I was like, forgot that's a little bit more than what I mean, the thing I have does pretty good, but that was a big glob, and you just keep going and going and going and going and going, and it's pretty intense. I was like, oh shit, I might need to sit down after this. The hell is he on? So today we're finishing up. We're gonna do the second half, or whatever half this is, of this board from, where the hell? This is from Jack's Plug, I believe. Yeah, they make a lot of mini things of different Moodable and other open source designs, and it's all on a GitHub. Panels, schematics. Well, sometimes actually the schematics. A lot of the more detailed stuff is just going to be referred to the original designs from like Moodable or MX, whatever. But everything's there to build it. And I ordered, about a month ago, I ordered about $150 worth of boards, which turned out to be like 90 boards, something like that. And we've soldered about, now some of these boards are panels, so be fair there. They're not circuit boards, they're front panels. Made from circuit boards. And then we've done them all. This is the last one. I think this is one of the last ones. We have a little bit of other things, but those don't count. Those are separate. And we've been doing a new, well, it's not new. It's new to me. It's a form of soldering that's a little different than just a little hand soldering, where we pre-tin all the pads. So all the pads have a generous, healthy amount of solder on them, or solder. And then we put the components in place. Now I like to solder one side of the resistors, or one of the legs of a package or whatever, like a dip package. And when it comes to capacitors, though, I like to solder both sides, because they'll tombstone if you don't. It's a real pain in the ass. So that's about it. Although some people have argued that I should just be placing them on there. The only problem with that is that these are pretty crowded, and I kind of did that the first time, and it really was a pain. And I could easily see myself running my hand through a bunch of components and just by accident put my hand down on the board by accident and just demolishing all that work, and having to start over, because those caps, I guess I could measure each one at a time, but I still haven't gotten my ass off of buying a tweezer probe, so it's like really hard to do it with the little. I need to get here, Sid. Why don't you just Amazon tweezer? Oh wait, you got to put it in the box. Tweezer probe multimeter thingy. Boom. Add to cart. All right. It's in the cart. It's 50% here. The other 50% is not here. Either way, I didn't want to do that, so I've been tacking in like at least one side. Sometimes I like just do both if I can do it really quickly, or just run the iron pass to do it. None of these solder jobs look really good because I'm not spending time trying to make them look good at all. That's old Sid. New Sid doesn't give a fuck. And because we're going to put it on the hot plate plate's going to heat it up. The flux bubbling, all the goodness, all the should usually provides enough agitation to knock everybody into place. Surface tension usually helps too. You kind of have to fly around and look, give a little bit of extra flux, be the flux fairy that you always wanted to be, but your father never would let you. I'll never forget his words. I will not have another flux fairy in this family. Not now, not ever. And then he'd walk out of the room and shut the door, and just you could hear the whiskey bottle crack open and just chugging straight out, trying to forget the shame that just happened from telling them you want to be a flux fairy. I had to wait until his passing before I could really express my flux fairy loves. But now, quite happy. Very happy. His probes are self-contained. Here, oh shit, I should have. Well, I don't want to throw you the. They're just little tweezers. They look like this, but they have a wire coming off of it. And there's like, on the end, there's like multimeter probes. That's what it looks like. It's pretty straightforward. But I'm sick of trying to measure, particularly caps, because they just... So long, capacitor. Because it is in the Navy. Or not the Navy, the Air Force. He flew over God knows where now. Bigger the glob, the better the job. Hell yeah. That's what my tramp stamp says. I might have to get a touch-up. Or a cover-up. Just now hit me. Not a good tramp stamp message. I just don't want to give the wrong impression when I'm at the gym. The gym is a bar. A gay bar. We like to have fun here. No, I really do have it tattooed on my ass, though. The bigger the glob, the better the job. Mama Flux. Lighting designer. Oh yeah, there you go, Scott. That's the bit. Lots of jokes like that. I know. What's the worst part about? Booze, aloha from the furry old goat in Scotland. That seems like a. I know you guys have a lot of titles over there. There's lots of lords and ladies, and because there's a Beastie Boys song about it. Just half of it though, and they had "Hey ladies," or wait, was that the Beastie Boys, or was that the Jerry Lewis? Hey ladies, hey beautiful ladies, hi me. Thank you. I do. I'm a professional Jerry Lewis impressionist. I am very much out of work. Not a lot of work right now. No one knows who the hell he was, apparently. And that when they look it up, they get it confused with the other Jerry Lewis, the Great Balls of Fire guy that married his 13-year-old cousin. And then they really don't want to work with me. And I go, no, that's the other guy. I'm the guy who did, like, muscular dystrophy telethon and stuff. And they're like, okay, we got a part company. We out. And then they throw like a smoke grenade. I don't know where the fuck they got it. I'm kidding. I know where they got it. I sold it to them like 5 minutes beforehand. I'm like, hey, there's a smoke grenade. Give me $5. And, you use that kind of sales tactics. It works. Swap it out. Put the $5 in your hand. Start yapping your jaw. And then they realize what the smoke grenade's for. And it's like a 2-part chemical grenade. It's not like you have to light it or anything. That'd be impractical. Except I'm out of those now. I gotta order them from the Amazon. 2-part chemical smoke grenade. Glass ampule, 1999's Prince remaster. Nothing found. Sucks. You got some needle probes? Yeah, I don't know why it's taking me so long to buy them. I have like every other kind of probing. I have this really nice probing kit. I have it on the links page too. And I love this thing, but it doesn't have, that's like the one thing that's missing from this kit is it doesn't have any type of like tweezer probe of any sorts. And I'm like, that's too bad. You have enough sense points for a Beso? I will definitely hook it up. Let me think. I should put the music through here. Let me see. Where's that cable? Ooh, there's that cable. Oh wait, where's the adapter? That's in the bag. Oh, bad boys. Oh wait, wrong sound. You ever do that? You get up and you grunt because you're getting old and slowly decaying inside. But when you do your grunt, you immediately remember the opening to Cops and the song Bad Boys. And you're like, got that song stuck in your head now? That's what just happened. It was wonderful. The police now come over edge. Police not giving up. I don't know the lyrics. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Cops was filmed on location by the men and women of law enforcement. All subjects are innocent until proven guilty. Kind of stumbled on that, but I forgot how he said it for a second. Then I remembered. All right, we got to get some bass solo, bolo, YOLO action going. Not this garbage pan, fire, dumpster, toilet water. Let's see. Funk soul drum solo. There he is. All right, I'm going to use this guy again because I dig his... Oh, has he got some other stuff here? Is that like a playlist? Ooh. Oh, but he's doing like songs. I want just like a random... Let me see. Yeah, it's just a bunch of shit. So we'll just do this guy. Bum, bum, bum. This song is wonderful. Volume works. All right. We need a cool background. Hold up. Who run things? That's a trick question. We'll just do this. This is fun for the kids, the whole family. Family loves it. My family loves it. Well, they did. So we got cool fire background. We can get rid of this toilet music. All right. So these pants don't have a belt loop. These shorts, I just bought them. I thought they were swim trunks for a little bit. I forgot about them because they tie up in the front. But now I don't have anything to clip my microphone or my headphones to or any of that shit. And it sucks. I played a little bass last night too. I was like, man, I need to practice a little bit. I haven't been playing as much. We could do, that sounds like that reminds me of the Law and Order. That's the wrong notes. What's the note? Bum 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 bum. There's all these little slides. orgasm similar? I gotta practice this. I gotta practice some of my little chops here, Rick. Right here. Ah, that one's fun. And then, I don't know, that's it. I think that's the only riffs I know. I can think of. I can do the classic or the. That's just a. All right, let's get our drummer in. I feel the fingers are warmed up. We got the going on. Oh, we got a dab on there. That's the reward. That's the reward. I'm a little out of practice, I admit, and I could do better. Honestly, I think I need a shorter strap. This guy is just like a little bit, like when I have like my leg, I get it just this tiny little extra height where it sits just a little bit higher, like right. If I had a bigger man teat, it would just rest right there like a perfect. Anyways. I should try to. Still a little chunky. I gotta get more practice. Here's 3. I don't think I can do 4. I almost never use my pinky. Let's do it. I think if I can learn the raking trick, like, because I feel like this is very much like in classical guitar, like where they'll. I can't do it because I never took classical guitar, but. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not paying attention to the chat very well. Oh, yeah, you can do. Oh, wait, is that? That's not right. How's it go? I forgot. Definitely worth the points. Check out a friend of mine that is coming over tonight. His name is Terrell. Terrell, the band he played in was called Fear of Flying. He's a bassist. Oh, cool. I have like definitely a better connection and love with my bass brothers and sisters. Because I never really had a bass that was good, you know, just like you could just really just get a pick and go. You know, that's all I ever could get out of a bass. This thing is so nice to play that I can do all these kind of really fun. Oh yeah, we do. We never did do Jerry Was a Race Car Driver, but I'm trying to be nice to you guys and not. There. But practice. It's actually getting better. I was realizing, like, well, you know, it's almost. Nah, it's not there. You can do some. Is it? That's what it is. We're done here. We're done here. Nah, this thing is really fun to play. I just I pick it up a lot and just groove on it for like, 5 minutes or something. And not plugged in, but I was thinking, been thinking about it for a while. I'd like to just drop the pennies on getting a little bass amp, like a little practice amp. Nothing big, like, a little 8-inch driver, or maybe even smaller than that. It doesn't need to like be louder than enough for me to like turn up in my room and just kind of groove out on. Now that I think about it, I think I might have a bass amp. I forgot I had this little amp. I don't know where the fuck it came from, and I used it to test synths all the time. But once I started streaming, I quit using it because the speaker was underneath the table. It was like dumb, and it was easier to plug into the mixer and listen to it with everyone else. Get this back online. Would it be okay to lay down a few bass riffs? I could test my sampler looking for something funky. Oh shit, I'm sorry, mate. I didn't realize that. I think I was reading it differently. Yeah, you guys always have, you don't need permission from me. There's no IP with anything I'm doing here. There's no intellectualness whatsoever, and very little property I can really claim, so ergo, no intellectual property. Now, please, guys, always, if you guys want to make anything funky or crazy out of anything you see from the streams, we have like a whole sample library that I offer up on Bandcamp and so forth. Go at it. The only thing I ask is you cite the channel, or have some sort of link if you plan to publish it on the internets. That's about all. And honestly, I'm not even gonna be a bitch about it if you forget, because it's not. People will find their way, and it's all good press, all good advertising for the channel. Always helps the channel out. I can't be a gatekeeper on all that kind of crap. I got better things to do, so I trust y'all's judgment. Maybe a bad idea. All right, we got that bass solo jam in the can. Let's cruise on over to. Let's cut back. Let's try that again. Let's cruise on over to. There we go. Over to here. I got some, I believe, fresh dab juice, so we'll just, we'll go right into it like it was never a thing. The Tiny Terror is a pretty sexy little amp. Let me check it out. Tiny Terror bass amp. Oh, my caps lock was down, so now it thinks I'm really angry about it. Oh, is it an orange? No, it keeps bringing up the bass Terror. Where's the Tiny Terror? Oh, here it is. Orange Tiny Terror. 443. Oh, it's a little, oh, that's kind of cool. Bring up the link, you turd. Can't get anything to work these days. Yo, that is legit nice. It's a bit pricey, a single 12. So that's a pretty good size. 15 watts, that's excellent. What was the controls on there? You got your usual tone. Oh, you got gain? Nice. Okay, well, that might be the way to go. We are talking orange amps. That was just recommended from Trade Splatter there. We worked on a Terra Bass, the little 1,000 watt head, a couple of weeks ago, and I liked it. I was pretty impressed with it. The design in there, I don't know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Even though we had a failure on it that we had to repair, I was still, when you're inside of a piece of hardware like that and you're looking at all the, you're kind of assessing things and you look at some of the engineering decisions and some of the choices, you're like, really? What's up? I mean, several times when we were digging in there, I was like, yo, that's totally unnecessary, but they did it. And I love them for it. There's lots of that. So I've come, from just my experience, and I haven't looked at a lot of bass amps, but from my experience, I was extremely impressed with the design and the craftsmanship on that thing alone. I was like, now I understand why these things are worth so much. There's easily like over $200 worth of metal and hardware in here, like very expensive components every time. Big giant heat sink, big plate of metal, like really expensive pieces that are very difficult. I don't know, they're just expensive. So I was into it. There's a Micro Terror. Ooh, maybe that's where I should go. That would be even better. Oh shit. No, this is someone talking about it. I just want to see the Micro Terror. Orange Micro Terror. Oh, this looks like a head. Let me go shopping. Oh, okay, so it is a 20 watt head for $159. That's $170. That's not bad at all. Oh, here we go. Here's a combo from Sweetwater for $258. I can totally swing that. I could totally swing that. That might be my I don't know, it might be a gift, like for my birthday or my wife's birthday so yeah, here, I'm on Sweetwater. I'll give you a link here. I'm sorry. It's not an affiliate link. I don't think they do that. If they do, that'd be cool. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold up. That's a small novella. Let me see if they have like a share link here that's not 2,000 words. What the fuck is wrong with them, bro? Bro. Oh, here we go. More details. That might have been my problem. No, that's still a really long passage. Let me see if there's a share. There is not. What kind of website? How do you expect to make it in this industry, Sweetwater? All right, here's the best I can do for a link. It's kind of long. Actually, that's not terrible. I think I'm going to go with this guy. For $258 and brand new, I might be able to get it like for a little bit less. I could put that cabinet up on top of Jamtown, or even in the corner. Ooh, I could even put it underneath the table and put the head off to the side somewhere. Is it a guitar amp? I don't know. Probably. It does say guitar amplifier, so. Alright. Well, god damn it. Never mind then. I don't need a guitar amp. So you're right. Hey, Screaming Cheese. Good to see ya. All right. Well, never mind then. I didn't realize that that was the case. That I'm chasing waterfalls. Yeah. We're looking for a bass amp. Because I'd like to have something to practice on that. I don't mind playing my guitar unamped, but the bass, it's really hard to do any tap stuff without an amp. It's actually horrible. It's probably the worst thing in the world. Can't do any taps. Wait for these ads to end. Why not a DAW? So I do that for the stream, Screaming Cheese. This would just be for me to practice. Just because it'd be nice just to flip a switch, plug it in, and start jamming on it, you know? That's all I'm looking for, that level of convenience. With the DAW, I plan to record that way. I plan to record just... Oh, shit. Maybe that's why that thing's not working. But, yeah, like I said, I just want something to jam on so I can just kind of have fun with it. And I really just want to... I really like this bass. And I haven't been... this much inspired by an instrument in a while, so I really want to try to like I have a cello and I was really into that, but I don't know, the interest kind of waned and I don't practice it very much at all. And you know, the guitar I probably wouldn't practice if it wasn't for Jamtown, but this bass I just want to play it all the time. I don't know what it is. It's a very fascinating instrument for me because the challenge that the bass guitar presents has always been something that I've always wondered about music and I've never been able to quite get. And that is how to create melodies, how to create structures, how to create grooves, how to create these memorable riffs, these things that people can hum or not even hum. They bob their head to, stuff like that. And you know, when I was 13 or so, I remember watching Nirvana, and maybe I was 12. Yeah, I was 12, and I saw Nirvana on MTV or something, and I think it was Lithium. In fact, I think it was the first song I'd ever heard from them, and I was immediately really blown away by the song, and it brought me to the idea of like, oh, this is a really, really cool riff. You know, you listen to the bass line has a really great groove. The guitar is practically following the bass. And then I started getting into, and that's when I got into guitar and I got into music more so, because I was playing piano before, but I just fucks around on it. But I really got into music then, and I got a guitar, and I started like running into this, like for years I started noticing this issue of like, well, you know, there's only 12 notes. There's like there's a finite number of of combinations. And yeah, you can make it more complex with, well, these are eighth and these are sixteenths, or these are dotted or whatever. You can make it more complex, but at the end of the day, there's that. And I've always thought that was really a weird challenge to work with. And I've always admired musicians, and I've spent a lot of my time trying to just find that magic trick to working around it. And I think modular synth has definitely taught me a lot about how to find those melodies, those grooves and whatnot. And now I have all that knowledge, and I have a bass guitar that doesn't suck, that actually kicks serious ass. And I'm like, okay, I think I get it now. I don't get it 100%, but I get it way better than I did 20 years ago, let's say. And this all, the reason I got the bass, the reason I have the 8-string guitar and all this is for this whole metal album concept I've had for over 10 years that I've been ruminating on what it's going to be, what it's going to sound like. And I've been, listening to a lot of different metal to try to get, ideas and so forth, and different genres of music that I want to incorporate. And now I'm at this point where I'm like, all right, I have all the tools. I need to practice. I need to get a little bit tighter on the bass. And but I was telling you guys, I'd like to work on an album, a new album, and I thought, working on it with you guys would be fun. We just do the demos, the raw cuts, so I don't have to waste y'all's time trying to get the riff right or anything like that. We can just get it close enough, and then I can take time off of stream and actually get it recorded to where it sounds good. But I'd like to work on something like that, to where maybe Jamtown, instead of having 4 days of just jamming, maybe we have 2 days of sound design and jamming and goofing off and whatever, and then we have 2 days of recording riffs, or tracking some riffs in, and goofing around and being silly and all that. I was thinking about maybe trying to do that format, maybe adjusting those days in some way, but I thought it would be a good way to work on an album together. I thought it'd be fun because I don't know how my writing process really compares to anybody else's. And mine is, and I'm always trying different things. Like, I haven't tried to record a guitar-oriented album in like a million, like decades. Seriously, like I was 19, I think 20 when I tried to do it last. So I'm gonna do a lot better than I did when I was 20 years old, and but I haven't, I'm still kind of, I don't know, it's all fresh, it's all new to me, so there'll be a little bit of growing pains there, I'm sure, but I thought it'd be a fun way to do that, and then you guys can also help with trying to find good combinations of riffs, helping to structure some of the songs, having a little bit of input on it. I think would be really fun and enjoyable too. So we'll give it a try for Jamtown. If it turns out just not to work or be too distracting or whatever, then whatever. But I think this album, it'll kick so much shit, because there's very little of anything quite close to what I have in mind, and most of the time they're one-off songs. Like, anything that I have that I'm like, yes! I'm like, what else do these guys... What? That was just a remix that this one guy did of that, and never did anything else like this again. Fuck. Alright. Square one. Oh, the Galen Kruger. Yeah, they're right. Those are good little amps. My buddy has one of the Galen Kruger. I can't remember, but it pushes this giant Ampeg. It's a Class D amp, and it's small. It's like the size of a shoebox, but it pushes that, you know, that 6 foot tall Ampeg with, I think, 8 or 10 12-inch drivers or something dumb. MB200. Trace Elliott Elf. Yeah, I don't want any moving parts on my amp. Although, to be fair, that that orange had a fan on it, but it was dumb ass quiet. It was a really, really quiet. That was another example of like, oh, hey, they went and got the really nice blades, and with the extra fin, yeah, it's pretty quiet. If you spend 17 minutes a day every single day, for how long though? There has to be like a diminishing returns or like a bell curve of some sort. There's got to be like a peak, right? Good to see you, by the way, Biznot. Hope you're doing well, mate. All right, I think there's another dab here from earlier, so I'm gonna dab. Oh yeah, I didn't do the dab on the. I didn't add the dab. I believe anybody that, well, let me make sure. I think VIPs and mods can all do dab ads. I need to update some of the VIPs, but if you guys see it, say it. If you see something, say something. Now I gotta say if I'm right. I might have lied. Dabad. Oh, actually, anybody. Anybody can do it. But there is a timer. What is the timer, actually? Let me look. Let me learn about. Yep, there you go. Cool down. Okay, cool. Neat. Perishable. Sheep is learning. You spent so much time trying to decide if you can, and you never thought if you should. But now we have sheep that learned English. I suppose it's not American English. That's fine. I mean, it makes sense, you know. Why would it be, right? No, Scheisse. I think that's Amazon. Just a second. Man, I think I need to buy new 9-volt rechargeable batteries. I think they're dying. Yeah. So, anyways, we got another dab, and then we've got a dance party. Maybe Maybe we'll do some soldering today. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see, right? No, there won't be. There won't be any soldering. All right, Raven. Hold tight, the Raven crew. Oh man, it keeps doing this weird thing where it bugs out halfway through. And I just do it again and it doesn't do it. I don't know what that means. Oh well, whatever. There's dab number 2. Let's have 4 dabs. That's dabtacular. Oh, and a dance party from Biznot. All right. Let's get the heart pumping. I actually... Why is that so much louder? That's weird. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I reorganized some of this. I realize I need to... Actually, may not be the dumbest idea. Hold on. Let me do this really fast, because this might actually... Let me fix my button box. And other slightly offensive songs. Keep it the same. That looks good. All right. Thank you for being patient. I had to do some setting of the up because I forgot to do it. Well, I forgot some of it. A lot of it. Hey, Lobster, good to see you. You're just in time. Time for the goodness. Time for the rockin'. Time for the rollin'. Time to get moving and time to get going. I'm going to do a slight little bump down there. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, I do need to add that, I guess. All right, guys, you know what time it is. It's your favorite time. It's the time, a time. It's time for all time to stop and for all butts to move. That's right. It's dance party time. Oh wait, let's do this one. Yeah, that feels way better than going to the dentist. Like 10 times better, I would say. It's really dark here. There we go. The darkness was immeasurable. All right, guys. That's got the old... Oh, what's wrong with the heart rate-o-meter? Aw. I'm sorry. It, like, went off. That's lame. There we go. 92. Maybe I danced so hard it broke it? It is plausible. I've seen it before. In my mind. All right. How hot is it right now? We wonder. It's 85.3 degrees Fahrenheit. That's 29.6 C. It's warm in here. And I don't know what to do about it. It's kind of awful. Kind of funny. Speaking of kind of funny, let's solder. I don't remember what. Oh, we're going to do 510 ohms. If, and only if, we possess those 510 ohms. If not, we are damned. We are damned. I pray for our soul. This is looking rough. Look at that, 330. I was on the fence there. I thought we were all going to have to drink the cyanide Kool-Aid so we could go to the big spaceship in the sky. Cool, because I have tickets to Taylor Swift, and I had to literally murder 2 people to get it. So I don't want to miss that, because that's like in 2 weeks. So... after that, I guess, you know, whatever. Whatever's clever. Whatever the Lord Bacon Cheeseburger has us up to. I'm down. Wait, are you not familiar with our Lord and Savior Bacon Cheeseburger? He fried for your sins. That was a terrible joke, sorry. Kind of sounded funny, like, before I said it, and then as it came out, you're like, or I was like, it's kind of lowbrow. It's too easy. Oh, yeah. I remember I was going to do that thing. I didn't do that thing. Oh, well, whatever. You know what? F it in the A. Open in the boat. I I don't I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. No more. No more. I need another camera so I can look at that and go, no more. That's why I need the other video switcher so I can have multiple camera bits. Because that's how expensive this show is now, the stream. I keep calling it a show because I'm over 40. It's how us olden folk talked back in the long before days. Oh, Jesus. Hi. Where's my meat and fries? I remember this. This is a good jam. This was from an old Meatwad freestyle rap called "Where's My Meat and Fries." It's a song about lovemaking to a food item, but it was nothing was ever explicitly stated. Oh shit! The iron must be activated. Rule number 1. Iron must be turned on in order for satisfactory soldering. If the iron is not active, only God can help you then. I am no God. This ganja, I gotta say, is a little weird. Like, I fell asleep in my chair again last night playing pinball. And this thing isn't hot. And it wasn't like I drank too much or anything. I remembered like starting up this game, and then the next thing I knew, I was waking up in my chair. There we go. You just need a little solder to heat up, didn't you? Here, should I put you in upside down like everybody else, or put you in right side up? Let's do right side up now. Let's just get weird. Oh wait, that's yeah. That was awesome. I'm gonna tell my grandkids about it as soon as I make some. And grandkids are us. You think that's a 8 or a 6? Kinda looks like an 8. I feel like that is R38 because it would match with this kid. Oh. Yeah, it is. That's what it is. It's R38. All right, cool. Let's put a component on it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm sorry, I'm doing the Mentos theme song. I don't know why. Then it gets to you. Sick, dog. Hopefully that's the right one. I don't know. I'm out of my mind on drugs and alcohol. Or as we say on the streets, dralcohol. get whiz-banged on the dralcohol. What the fuck am I looking for again? I forgot. Ah, damn it. Wasn't looking for the right thing. I do have one here, so I'm going to do this guy real quick. I have to do 40 and 43, but here's 41. Man, my voice was all gravelly there. It's kind of cool. I sound like that dude from the bad guy in The Crow. I always forget his name. He was also in Strange Days. He was in another movie recently, too. I saw him in. Oh, yeah, he was in the Ghost in the Shell movie, appropriately enough. Dude, what is there? Okay, back to finding C4 or R40. But I'll also take R43. R43 spotted and found. Over. Roger that. We see R43 over in the left quadrant. Over. That's an affirmative. Is R44 one of our targets? That's a negative. Just R43. No, wait. What do you think that? It looks like a 49. I don't know. Also looks like two biscuits making love to a pound of dinosaur droppings. You know, that old salsa routine. Barney! Likewise. I hope you're well as well. Whatever. You know what I mean. We don't need to have complex sentence structures between us. We can just do sounds. Hey! Oh! This guy. Alright. How you doing, Barney? I hope, like I said, I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I was actually thinking about you the other, just recently. I was like, oh, I haven't seen him in a while. I know you've been, if memory serves me right, you've had a lot on your plate lately, so no worries. We're always here. We'll leave the light on. We're like Motel 6. But there isn't like a weird stain on the bed when you pull the spread back. What is a weird stain, Sid? Well, I'm glad I asked myself aloud. See, a weird stain would be something like a bright orange chemical spill. I mean, that's really got to make you worry. Like, is it okay for me to even lay my body in this? Am I going to wake up orange? What is this? Cheeto dust? Is this some sort of chemical warfare that was left over at the Motel 6? Well, you know. Forgot what I was even doing. Oh yeah, I'm looking for R40. I am starting to suspect, because that says R49 right here, that is R40. it could also be a klaxon of some sort. I don't know. Finally nearing the day I get my service. Oh, that's right. I remember you. I was gonna say. I remember you were getting a service animal, and oops. That's wonderful. Very happy for you there. Should be soon. Was it my mom? So get this. This is cool. I'm really proud of my mom on this. So she when my dad passed away, my mom she got these two standard poodles. She always wanted to have, a dog or whatever, and so she got that thing's gross. So she got these standard poodles. They're really beautiful. Standard poodles are enormous. These guys are about 67 pounds. They were all muscle. It was like an anatomy lesson when they got groomed. It was fascinating. And anyways, they passed away, and I was trying to help my mom with that. My mom doesn't live here in Arizona, and so I'm doing this over the phone, and she's cool. It's not that. It's not too bad, but it's still, it's never easy to lose a pet. And then after, about 3 or 4 months, she started looking around, and I really was kind of disappointed that she'd used she'd gone and get these dogs from this, quote unquote breeder and all this, and was trying over the years to kind of imply that, it's not really a good way to go, blah, blah, blah. And just hoping that, maybe she'd make the decision to go a different route. And she sent me pictures, and she said she's going to get a small dog, too, because she's getting older, and when those 60, 70-pound dogs were getting, a little hard to move around and stuff, and she was trying to lift them, she was like, yeah, this isn't something I should be doing at this age. So I see these two big dogs, and they're giant poodles again, and I'm like, oh man, well, so much for going with the plan she was gonna do. She just does this, but whatever, both times and in every instance, I'm like, it's not a big deal. Only thing that matters is my mom's happy. The only thing that matters is that these dogs are well behaved and they keep my mom in good spirits. And I talked to her a day or two after she sent the pictures, finally had some time off, and I spoke with her. And there's a neighbor, and their daughter, I think, is a real big time animal lover, and is an actual, really donates their time, goes to shelters, does all kind of stuff. And she had been a little, an advocate for me, I believe, in my interest of trying to get my mom not to go to a breeder or anything like that. And she found these two dogs where the owner had passed away, and they were older, but they were in foster care, but the family were very, very strict on who the dogs went to, and so my mom had to fill out applications, all this stuff. But long story short, she got both the dogs. The dogs really loved her. They didn't like other people. They're very, very would bark. They didn't bark at my mom, and they really liked her, and she got them. One of the dogs is 9 or 10 years old, and the other dog's 7 years old. And she even said, I don't know if I have room in my heart right now to face losing another dog. But she said, once she saw the two, she's like, I'll make room. I'll make room. And so I'm super proud and I'm super happy of my mom. She's taking care of two dogs that otherwise would have been possibly split up at a shelter. Two dogs that have known each other pretty much the majority of their lives, if not their whole lives. And they're very, very sweet dogs. If you've ever seen standard poodles, they're very, very intelligent dogs. And so it would have really been a heartbreak. And my mom was able to, and that's, I told her a long time ago. And I say that this helps me in the solace, or I feel like it's a good solace that, when it comes to pets, it comes to animals, fur babies, what have you, the most important thing, it really hurts when you lose them, and it really stings, and there's no getting around that. But the most important thing is that it's not about you, it's about them. You gave them this wonderful existence. Even if it was just a chunk of their existence, you still had a part of it, and you were a great caretaker and whatnot, and brought them happiness, etc., etc. You know where I'm going with this. It's really simple, and I feel like that's the most important thing, is trying to help those animals out. And you don't have to go crazy. You don't have to fill your house with dogs and cats or anything like that. But whatever you can, whenever you're able to, whatever you can do, when you're ready to do it, and all that, you definitely don't want to put an animal in a situation where you're moving cross country or something, or whatever. You want to consider all those factors too, of course. But once you can, you should. We have chompers right now, and we lost Choya back in the fall, and we kind of considered getting him getting him a cat, but he really just likes being by himself. He's like been happier than I think he's ever been, because he just feels really threatened, I think, by other animals and so forth. And there's not much we could do. He lived with Choya for nearly 10 years, and he still had problems with her. So you could totally fill your house with cats if you can. Please do. Definitely fill your house. Do what you can. Always help what you can. But I think a lot of people, just the simple act of helping one dog or one cat out of a shelter, or like Barney's talking about, that's a service dog. It's a different scenario, but there's a very, very similar outcome as far as having that companionship and that camaraderie with them. That's still there. Although I do recognize too, Barney, I hope I'm not being not trivial there. I totally understand the difference between a service animal, but like I said, the outcome is the same, that love and that camaraderie. At least from their point of view. I don't know about humans. All right. That was a weird hill to get up on. Why? Oh, yeah. I don't think Chompers knows he's a cat. I'm pretty sure he thinks he's some sort of super being. I think he thinks he's a person. Honestly, like ever since I've had him, I've always kind of noticed, like, man, I think he thinks he's a little person. And I can think back to when I first got him, the lady that I got him from, she'd only had him like maybe 6 months, and she had to move and she couldn't keep him. And she said, yeah, he doesn't really play with the other cats. He just likes being around people. And I was like, cool. I don't have any other cats. So this is going to work out good. Cat really, oh gosh. I won't even go into the bit about how the cats trained they've trained Mrs. Heresy, and then my mom, those dogs, oh my God, it's hilarious. My mom is she's retired, of course, but she was a college professor of she taught education. She taught how to get people to understand. I mean, literally, there is nothing more ironic than the dogs teaching my mother, of all people, training her. It's like it's beyond irony. Scientists are still trying to verify if it's truly ironic or if it's just really weird. I will say too, though, my mom, I'm really happy for her on all that, but she's sounded wonderful lately when I talked to her on the phone. She has a little brightness in her conversation, I guess you could say. And that makes me super, super happy. She's a really great, I mean, if you guys think I'm cool, imagine the lady that taught me cool. Think about that. Man, I'm looking for R45. But I'm also thinking about what this schmutz is here on IC7. Ugh. It's weird. It's like it just gets completely skipped over and ignored. Like it knows something. Hey, there's 46. Nah, I can't be up here. These guys are all done. Oh wait, there's 45. So, shit. Sorry, I'm looking for 47. Oh! I'm sorry, I'm just trying to sound as cool as that guy. He went, woo! And it was really cool. And I'm like, man, I wonder if I can be that cool. Answer 12. Oh, look at that guy. A little stalactite there. All right, that was R47 and the resistors. Next up, R48. Found it. Locked in. Get off. All right. Yay. Oh god, this iron is just always got big chunks of crap on it. Ugh, come on, dude. No skateboard tricks here. Not today. Put some flux on my tip. I could probably stand to put a little bit of flux over here. Yeah, maybe just a tiniest bit. There's a little bit in that snotter. All right, 50 and 50, 55. 55, 15. My favorite number in German. 15. Oh, so there's 15. Wo ist sie? Well, 15. Alright, let's do 15. This is like a air gun. 15. 15. Dude. What's going on here, bro? Yo. Alright, whatever. I don't care. Kind of? I don't even have to do it, I just keep doing it because I'm full of crocodiles. So I need to find R50 or the Terrace Twin. Oh wait, that looks like R50. Well, that can be R50 because that's R50. Maybe that's a 30. Maybe, yeah, it looks like an R30 there. Let's stick to the right side of the tracks here. $52. It kind of does look like a 5. But I think it, yeah, you know what, I'm almost positive it is a 3. This. Because of the way the... Hey Zark, how you doing, mate? We're playing Where's Dildo? I mean Waldo. Oh wait, look at that. That looks like R30. That's R30, so this must be an imposter. What the hell is this? Never mind. Although that really does look like a 5. But I don't know what I thought it was. Maybe I thought it was 56. Or 58, maybe? Alright, well, I'm not so sure now that it's 50. Although, what the hell is that, man? 1 for now. I might have to write R50 off to the side because I have doubts. But we may find it after the fact. I don't know. I don't see it here. And I feel like I'm wasting my time looking for it. Because it doesn't wish to be found. It's not going to be up there. Yeah, I don't know where it is. So I'm going to put a... Can't find. R50. There you go. Hold up. All right. Well, then let's keep scooching along here. And oh wait, that was it. Oh shit! But I still have this component laying around. Let me look one more time. Let me turn the light up. Oh, look at the bright screen too. The screen is way brighter. It went to Harvard. And graduated.
Found anything? Found anything? We ain't found shit.
This guy with the zap. Ow, 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 ow. That's my flesh. That stung. Just go in that fucking hole, you balls. Yeah, balls. Ah. Here. This could all benefit from some of this and some of that. You could do with this and you could do with that. Alright. Yeah, that's like... Oh, man, that really does look like it says R50. Why did I put 100 there? I have no idea what I thought that said. That's the weird part. I think maybe I thought it was 56, but I think I got 56. Yeah, there's 56. So I have no idea what this is supposed to be. 58 and 59 are covered. I'm going to take it out and replace it with the other duder. Here, let me put a bunch of slaughter on them. Come on, dude. Oh. He's gone. Not exactly sure where he went to, though. Couldn't have gotten far. Didn't have any food. Let's put some goo on here. This is gonna work a little bit better. I know what you're thinking. Sid, there's a little bit of a bridge there. And to which I'm like, no, there's not. You're a bridge. Should really turn my fume extractor on. Already got solder in the hole. I am a fool. Yeah, I don't know where that component went, but we wish it well, and we hope it the best, and whatever it ends up doing. Okay, so next up is it's kind of a 1K versus 10K. I think there's slightly more 1Ks than 10Ks. And since it's chronological, well, not chronological, numerically, or it's in order of some distinct difference, that it works. Yes, exactly. It is not off to the 9th dimension. A duplicate port. So I do have copies of this board, but they're all very hard to read. They're all shitty print. What I meant to do, but I screwed up, was install DipTrace on my laptop so I can open up the file and just do search and grab it. That's where I'm really dying inside. I'm like, oh, that was dumb. Man, I kind of, I don't know. Oh wait, I don't know how many I need. 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh, that 2, 4, 5. That's not right. Oh wait, there's 6, and ouch. There's 7. All right. Hopefully that's enough. I don't know. I can't count. I just make the sounds like I can. Oh. I got a little bit of that pinball fever. I wouldn't mind going and playing some live games, but Mrs. Hersey has to work tomorrow, and she's not a big fan of me going out when she, you know, she has a hard time going to sleep because she's worried, you know, I'm gonna get eaten by a monster truck or something cool like that. Yo, Headless Bill. Hey, I got a question. I'm trying to fix a VGA to Ethernet converter. We don't get any video signal out of the VGA port. Ooh. Yeah. That's almost definitely your issue. So, there's a YouTuber, he does repairs, not necessarily those deals, but a lot of his repairs are due to a failed capacitor or another component, and it lights up the capacitor. So I'll give you a link to him, but I'll give you the TLDR of what you'll want to do. Let me think here. Well, we'll just use the scope and we'll pretend like we have it working and all this. So you've got this. Let's say you got this capacitor. I'm sure yours is a little bigger, but it gets super hot. So you're going to, if you have a multimeter, which I'm pretty sure you do, you're going to take the multimeter and put it in continuity mode, and put one end on ground, whatever ground is, and then probe this side and the other side. Now, one side should beep, the other side should not beep. If both sides beep, you have a short to ground. Now, where that short to ground is another story, but if you're getting heat from this capacitor, we'll pretend, that's a pretty good indication that the issue is either the capacitor or the chip that it's working for. Because sometimes the heat is just blown back here because it's shorted inside. This might get hot, but it's so small compared to the cap's radiant heat that you'll notice it here rather than there. Best thing to do is to test that out is to take the capacitor out and power it up. See what happens. If it works, then yeah, you've got a bad cap. If you take the cap out and you can test it, you can do this trick. I'll show you. So if you take the cap out, trying to get my iron to move. There I am. This guy may not. There we go. But you put one side so that it's still on there. That way you won't lose it or anything. You don't have to keep track of it. But you'll also be able to probe both sides of that, and you can confirm, like, oh, the cap's shorted. You may put it in ohms mode. It may not be a dead short. There may be a little bit of resistance still there. But you should typically have something in the hundreds of Ks. You know, like 100, 200, 600 K. You should have something like that between a cap. It's an electrolytic cap. Well, those do fail too. And honestly, my statement still prevails that if it's an electrolytic cap, you can take those out and it should still work. You may get weird glitches and artifacting, but just as a proof of concept of like, oh, that was what's causing the short. You can take them out. All these caps that one side goes to ground and the other side goes to like power, those caps are all known as bypass caps, and they're specifically designed to, or not specifically, but they're there to clean the power as it goes into that chip, and it dumps all the dirty nastiness to ground. At least that's one way to look at it. It's not the accurate way, but that's kind of how I think of it. So it dumps everything to ground, so you want to get as close as you can so nothing new gets introduced into it. But if you take that out, it will still work because it's still getting power. It just may have ripples and glitches, which may cause it to behave a little weird, but you said it's a VGA Ethernet converter. It shouldn't be too difficult. 25 volt, 220 microfarad, 220 microfarad. Now, if it's getting hot like that, there's probably a short. Definitely test the rails. See if that's the case. If you're not getting a dead short, or really close to a short on both sides like I was talking about, then it may not be the capacitor. But caps fail all the time. They're probably the biggest culprit for something to stop working one day. Electrolytic caps are even better because that happens quite often. So for removing electrolytic caps, though, you said this is an SMD cap. I need to hit you up on a little piece of wisdom here. You're not going to be able to take them off with this. I mean, you might, but wear eye protection, wear a goggle, suit up. Don't have any pets or kids around that you care about. Because those caps will heat up and they'll explode. And they'll pop. And it smarts. I've been hit by a capacitor. It wasn't that way. I just overvolted it and it hit me in the head and the dent is still there. Oh wait. No, it's not. Okay, good. I healed. No. Yeah, you want to be careful of that. But you can still use hot air depending on the board. What I do is I'll take my board and I'll put it in a holder, something so I can get it elevated, and I'll heat it from underneath. Now, if there's no plastic connector, there's nothing there that's going to get hurt. Now, if you have a bunch of components under there and you hit it with hot air, you do risk knocking those things off. They should stay on, but they may not. So if there's a bunch of components on the other side, this isn't a good idea. But if there's nothing there, you can heat up that side, or if you try to stay in that area, you can heat it up. That will bring the board to temperature, and you can pull that bad cap off. Do like I was doing earlier, where you can have it hang off the side if you want to. Since it's electrolytic, it's probably a little bit easier to keep track of than like a little tiny one. And yeah, test your theory out. See if it's a bad cap. Yeah, I'm not a fan of trying to rip them out because that usually destroys the pads. And then you've got a real big problem trying to put those things back on without any pads. So another method that you can do, if you can get any access to the sides, here I have some boards with a cap. So here's an example. So these guys, if I was to remove these and I had no other way, so this camera's at a slight angle, so I flowed these on, but there's a little bit of a lip here on the negative rail side. So I could heat my iron up, let it sit there for a few seconds, and then with my tweezers lift this area up, get it a little bit above, and that should give me enough room to bend it out of the way, and that'll break your circuit. And that's all you need to do is just break the circuit. You don't have to take the whole thing out. It may not be the issue. Although, if it gets hot like that, it's not a good sign. But yeah, breaking these off the other way, I'm not really a fan of. But, I mean, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. But when you do that, be super careful. If there's any way you can just get an iron in there to wedge it out instead of ripping up anything, like trying to tweeze or break anything, I would suggest that. But I don't know. I've seen some really smart YouTubers just go at it with some snips, and I'm like, that's insane. Thank you very much for this. I'm a teacher, and we need this stupid thing for an event next week. I find it interesting. So it's the way they function in the circuit. So this capacitor, there's nothing going directly through it. So there's no power, there's no signal that if this is absent, the circuit is broken. It doesn't function like that. It actually taps on to the power rail and then will go to ground. And like I said, the kind of poor explanation of it is it's a filtering system. Since it's that way, and that's why you can kind of vary too. If you can't find the exact microfarads, you can kind of fib on it. It's not that big of a deal because it's basically just everything above this frequency gets shoved down into ground and down the drain, sort of thing. And so if you take it out, it's lost that. If your power supply is super clean and it doesn't produce any ripples, or maybe there's a voltage regulator on the board and it's nice and clean, then you may not notice any issues at all. A lot of the times, a lot of these things will have multiple capacitors for one input because it's a combined capacitance. Like the different ones will do different things, or you can. I've had it explained to me why you would do them in parallel, but it still is kind of like weird. But either way, there is instances where they're all in parallel, so you could take one out and the other ones will still function just fine. Right, yeah, exactly. It's just acting as a filter. Ground is part of the cleanup area. It just, everything above, like I said, a certain frequency gets just kind of shoved down into ground and down the drain. Yeah, it honestly, especially in the synth designs we do, it's kind of debatable how necessary it is. But because a lot of this is working off this concept that, we have 1970s power supplies. But the power supplies we have now are way, way more efficient. They're much cleaner. They have way higher tolerances, way better components. And so you get a very, very nice, clean DC signal. So, it's kind of debatable. Wall wart ones, like the ones you plug into the wall, that might be a little dirty. But for modular synth, it's a great argument to say, like, it's unnecessary. Because I'm like, yeah, I just do it because it's there. Just do it for the just in case. So if you were to overvolt it, there actually isn't much protection. So like yours are 35 volts. Now there's actually another system that's set up to kind of help protect against overvolting. You can put a diode in there, and it kind of works, but well, actually that wouldn't work because that would just be reverse voltage protection. Yeah, if you were to do, although 70 volts isn't something you can get your hands on. But let's say 19 volts and a 9 volt or a 5 volt system. 5 volts, very common. Let's do that. Let's say you send 16, 19, 12 volts to a 5 volt system. It'll probably work for a little bit, because the voltage regulator will take any power that you give it that's in spec and verify, yes, this is 5 volts. I'm going to shoot out 5 volts. Hey, this thing over here needs 3 volts. I'm going to give it 5 volts to make 3 volts, and so on and so forth, and it'll do that. But it's so much power and it's so out of its spec that it'll heat up really bad. And eventually it's just going to kabloom and fail. Well, it won't explode, but it'll fail. Other components will fail possibly first before the regulator. Kind of just depends on how good of a regulator you have. Because, some of these, that's why you do double the voltage for caps, is kind of the rule. Because if you have a 12 volt system, it's pretty unlikely anyone's going to be sending more than 25 volts. It's going to be really hard. But if that is the case, maybe there's a voltage spike, something like that. They can take it for a second, but if you get a really big spike or anything, those things will just pop and fail. All those components will fail until they're not making any more connections to ground. So that's the old electrical party line Congo. The party to ground. I feel like I'm rambling in a weird, doofusy way. Sorry. I gotta admit, I've been a little out of it like the last couple days. Today I feel a little bit out of it. Yesterday I was a little bit out of it. I gotta get into it. I don't know what it is. I haven't figured out what it is. Yes, exactly, Headless. Because what happens when that capacitor fails? So when capacitors fail, they make a connection. They short out. When resistors fail, they open up. So a failed resistor, it may be 100K, but then you go to measure it, it says like 600 mega ohms or 6 mega ohms. That's a resistor on its way out. But capacitors, when they fail, they short together. And there's no filtering, there's nothing, it's a one-to-one. And in that instance, since they're going from power rail to ground, when they fail, now power is shorted out. And when that happens, that's a catastrophic power failure. There's no power supply, there's nothing. It's cycling right back before it can even get to any of the components. And it's just like a feedback loop. It's part of the trade-off with it being a filter, in a way you could kind of say, because you do get that clean voltage, but if there is a failure, it's catastrophic. It will stop it dead. So typically you try to get good caps for it. Bald Engineer is a great person on that particular topic, but of caps and what and where and how much. But a general rule is like, so whenever something fails, that's usually what you'll want to check first. Like if it just nothing comes on and it's dead, go to your power supply and make sure it's supplying that voltage. You can check it a number of ways, and then once you're like, okay, there's voltage getting into the circuit board, then you can take that power out and now start checking the connections, the power connections on the board. You may have a short from that cap failure. Take that cap out, short's gone, now the system will work. You can replace that cap if you want. Probably not the worst idea, but if you don't, it'll probably still work. It may be a little, might be a little glitchy from time to time. And that's just because of the nature of that particular device, because I think it's a digital device that's doing that. Like to do Ethernet to VGA, because I've seen those things before, and they're not super complicated. I think they have like a custom chip on it, but still, it's going to require 5 volts and all that stuff. Oh, that's right, TMK, diodes too. If they fail, it's the same thing. It goes straight to being a short. Yeah, and diodes, that's where diode mode comes in really handy on your meter, because you can just go in and, same with transistors too, you could just go in and check and see if you're getting a healthy voltage drop, which is going to be something like 0.2 or 0.4. On the reverse, usually get like a 1.4 or 1.2. The good thing is to know what kind of diodes, if you have more than one on the board, check to see how the other ones are behaving, see if there's some consistency or not. But yeah, if one just keeps going beep or beep, and you're like, beep, yeah, it's dead. Go get another one. I need to get, speaking of another one, I think I'm going to get another Dr. Pepper. Man, how hot is it in here? What's it say? It says foresee. I did not foresee it. Oh, a relay. Yeah, that's true too. You have to be careful with measuring diodes because you're right. If they're if they're in series with something, you're gonna get misreadings. But that's why I say measure as many as you can. Look for inconsistencies. Try to see if there's any reasons for that. Maybe power it up. See if you're getting juice over there or anything. It's there's no one thing solves it all, but when I start troubleshooting anything, I check the power first, make sure all the chips are getting power, because that's failure is just, oh, this thing isn't getting power. That's how God, it's got to be like more than 90% of the repairs that I've done or I've even seen online. I watch repair videos all the time, and it's just it's usually a issue with the power. Either a capacitor's failed, or a fuse is blown, or a MOSFET, or something has died that's part of the power supply. Because it makes sense too. It's like car won't go with no gas. Well, the gas, that's not good. Anyways. Did I say series? I meant parallel. I fucked that up, didn't I? Sorry. Thanks for catching me, TMK. You the real MVP. You're the real MVP. Yeah. Thanks for your question, by the way. I love that. I love, like, straight troubleshoot. How do I make this thing work again? Have you tried eating it? No. Well, don't. That was a joke. All right. I got to find that R6 and R5 that I've been looking at over and over. Oh, there they are. Well, there's R4 and 5. Do I want that one? No. I don't want either of these. I want 5 and 6. No, I want 6 and 7? Yes. I need to learn how to read. Yeah, more. Yeah, please do. Awesome. I love it. I love the questions. Love it when I actually have a good answer, too. Like, it really sucks when I'm like, I don't know. Hope? Yeah, I know. I'm taken back to last night, trying to find stuff on this board. It's exhausting. Hey, Kiki. Love the kitties. Hey, Oddball, how you doing, buddy? Oh, there we go. There's our 6, and there's our 7. All right. I reckon I don't have to kill nobody today. Very helpful. Awesome. Dope, dope, dope. How you doing? Oddball. Hail Sid. Yeah, that's what the weatherman called it. Hail Sid. It's worse than a hailstorm. I don't have any more for that. That was a pretty dumb joke. Hailstorm. I'm sorry. I'll get better. But he never did get better. As time went on, he actually got worse. Soon, no one knew what madness lurked inside this man's skull noggin. Except for a love of Liberace albums played backwards on a phonograph Victrola. From the turn of the century. Or Century Turner. I don't know. I'm out of it. What's up, Bait? Hey, that resistor is backwards. I depolarized it, though, beforehand. So it's cool. I depolarized all of them before. All right, here we go. There's R17. I'm going to guess this is R16. There's like no clue, is there? The only hint you have that that's where 16 goes is the pattern. Whatever, man. I'm high on life and drugs. And pills. And energy drinks. And pills made from energy drinks. Delionize, depolarize, and you should be fine. That's a good point. I don't know about the delionize or ionize. I don't know what that is. I don't have that tool. Great lion from Zion. I wonder if 21 and I don't know, 22? No, that's 22. I really don't know what this one is. This is probably 21. Seriously. Oh, that's 23. I have no... 26 maybe? Ah. Is that on the menu? Thank God it's not. Not yet. We'll get to that one later. All right, we got 2 left. One is a Cocker Spaniel. Wait, we should have 3 left. Did I eat one? Oh, fuck, I might have ate one. I regret nothing. I might have... I don't know what happened. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, it does matter that I find the component. Let's do 61, 62. There's a 46, but let's... There's 61. Come on, buddy. Get up. Get up. There you go. There's 62. Ugh. Come on. This is, I'm dying inside. I'm just gonna. There you go. Hey, you like them apples, huh? Yay, drugs. Uh-oh. Man down. Man back. Man by dog. Man like it. Man asked dog to dinner. Dog accept. Man and dog get wedded 2 years later. State does not recognize man-dog love. Man-dog becomes sad. Man-dog drift apart. God damn me. I just do that to piss myself off. I hate me. That's what that's about. We're looking pretty solid here. What do you think that? There we go, 46. And there is no 1K there, and I thought I dumped out enough, but maybe not. Namdala. Namdala. That sounds like Nambla. Done. Now we move on. Oh, those are pots. That's cool. I don't have to do that. I don't want to. Shit. Now we're just down to, there's a couple of 4s that we need to do. There's 4 20Ks, and then 4 120Ks. Obviously a pattern. And then a couple of doubles of stuff. I don't know. There's not much left. It's like maybe 200. Thousand. Okay, so I'm looking for R1819. Where's R18? How you doing there? All right, let's just put this guy on here. Is that 19? Yeah, I think so. R22 right here. Oh wait, what are you, sir? I bet you're that 1K I was missing from earlier. Yep. I hate you. All right. Let's solder these sons of bitches in for Satan. Turn that fucking fume extractor on. I might be able to far more thought cohesiveness. Nope. 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 Yes, kind of. We're getting there. Dude. There we go. $3 a.m. Time to sleep. Oh, jeez, mate. Yeah. Get some rest. Thanks for chilling. Oh, shit. Hey, Mug. Don't forget to control plus scroll up next time. You can always zoom in for better readability. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about, though. I'm gonna level with you. No idea. No clue. That's what I said at my wedding. I'm gonna level with you, preach. No clue what you're saying. I got my headphones on, listening to some Bee Gees. Wife's very upset with me, but hey, it's my day too, right? You can tell by the way I use my walk. R9 and R10. I think they might be up here. They may be smoking a joint. Are you guys over here getting high? R9. What's the other guy? R10? That looks like an R10. It's pretty beat to shit. Where are you, buddy? I'm just gonna assume that's it. I mean, if I'm wrong, that's cool too. I asked ChatGPT if you can call it coconut. It said sure, and then called me coconut. Yeah, the glue is great. I love like the strawberry scented glue. The best. 'Cause I love strawberries and grape. You ever notice how grape flavored stuff doesn't taste anything like grapes? Like, I would love to find grapes that taste like grape flavoring. I'd probably get sick and eat too much of it, to be honest with you. But prior to when my belly finally said, "What the fuck is this?" I'd have, my taste buds would be saying, "Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. This dude knows how to play." my taste buds and I we're pretty good friends. We hang out not all the time, but pretty much all the time. Some say we're inseparable. I think they're just jealous of what my taste buds and I have. Something they'll never have. 24-26. There's 26. No idea where 24 is. Let me do 26 real quick, get it out of the way. I was gonna solder it on with the heel. $24. 24. Oh, there it is. Zoinks. You're running Arduino code that was generated by chat? Nice. All right. Wait a minute. Oh, that was 110. Now I just got regular 10K. The boring kind. R1. Ooh. That's important. I don't know if I've ever seen R1. What are you, buddy? Oh, weird. Don't know how that happened. I thought it would be over here. But I don't see it. So, it's possible that R1 is one of those components that's completely illegible. Where is it? Yeah, this guy above my head here. This thing is, I don't know what the hell it's supposed to be. I don't see. I think it's actually a cap, because it would make sense on its location, but But I haven't seen R1 at all. I have no memory of it. So I might just jump over that one. Come back to it later. Oh, hey, what are you, buddy? Man, I'm just picking up all kinds of components. Alright, I give up. I'm not gonna keep searching for it. I'll put it on my little list. What's the other ones though? Hoo-wee! 2021. Oh shit. I think that's 21. I don't know about that being 20 though, maybe? Let's see if we can find R20 and 21 anywhere else. Looking like that's probably what it is, through process of evaluation. I'm not sure what this one above me, R2, whatever the hell. Yeah, let's go with that guess. It's pretty reasonable. Still don't know where R1 is though. Very upsetting. Cry a lot about it. I should have had the two Wimpy Dorks. All right. Still don't know what happened to R1. Gonna give up on it. Yeah, it says L1. Keeps tripping me out. All right, unfortunately, I must move on as promised to myself nearly a fortnight ago. All right, let's do all the doubles, starting with 1.2K. That's a good one. And we need 2 of these. Cool. This is going to shore up a little hole that's been driving me insane. 4 and 5. Yep. 4 and 5. That's where these 2 sons of bitches belong and where they'll go. Oh my god. Just fucking I can't wait to cook this board. It's gonna be nice. Jesus Christ, this is the bath of 1,000 fires. What the hell, dude? Alright. Wunderbar. Next. 3.3K. If, well, we do. We got it, baby. And this is going to go to our beautiful, beautiful R7 and R8. Now, I remember these two not too long ago. They were a crazy, crazy couple of resistors. Really trying to find themselves out. And I think they really did a swinging job of that. Wherever the hell they are. There's 8. 7's around here somewhere, I'm sure, smoking a cigarette or making love to a porcupine. Now, notice I didn't say having sex. That's important distinction. For the love between a man and a porcupine is not just sexual. It is painful. Where is R7 then? It's got to be nearby. This is a good jam. It's 87. Well, that's R7. What? Oh, Jesus Christ, Sid. R57. That's a totally different value. I think that says 57 in there. That looks like a 57 to me. I'm going to put it in, boss. All right, that was awesome-ish, sort of, kind of. Not as cool as I thought it would be, but 14K is next. We're slamming through these like diet pills on a divorcee. There's R29, I presume. I think. That looks like a 29. I'm just going to put it on there and call it. Oh shit, I think I cut this component with my scissors. Let me see, maybe I can. I should just use the alcohol trick, but it's like right on the edge. Yeah, I'm not even going to use that component. Well, actually it looks okay. All right. Cool Beano. Ah. Come on, buddy. There we go. All right, good enough. Still got to find R30. Up. Bum, 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 bum. That was truly not that hard. Ah. Closing in 24.4 or 24.9K. Can't use 25K. There's two of these, right? Yeah. Gotta use 24.9. If you were to use more, I don't want to scare you too much. Let's just say a lot of people aren't gonna have faces anymore. So I'm looking for 60 and 63. This looks like a 65. That looks like a 60. Let's do this guy. This guy is definitely an R60 kind of guy. All right, 60 tree. 63. There it is. Hola, senor. That's all I know. 2 more. Oh, we're getting close to that line. The finish line. In fact, I don't know if I have the last component here. It's asking for 10 mega ohms. Oh yeah, I do. Okay, we're good. So we're looking for 3.7 and 4.4. There's 3.7. Just gonna so the other side of this, the 4.4, is right there. Perfect. There's like symmetry on this circuit, so you can kind of find, or you can kind of infer where stuff is that way. All right, 64 and 65. Those are our last. And then we'll look around, see what components we missed. I think, yeah, like 67. I don't know what the hell that is. There's 64. Oh man, I don't have a lot of these 10 megs. I should order some more. Let me put that on the shopping list here. 10 mega Rs. Yep. What was the other one? 64 and 65. Can we find... Oh shit. Oh, there it is. Okay, so everybody's covered down here. C55, we might actually, I can't remember what the story is with that one. We'll come back. So far, everything's got a component in it. Good old process of elimination should allow us to find 65. Or not, you know, whatever. Yeah, I still haven't done R11. And that looks like 80% 82? I don't know what that is. 65. There's 66, and that's where that starts, so it's around here somewhere. I don't know, it could be that one. You kidding me? Ah, okay, so that's R82. That's a 0 ohm resistor. For some reason, I didn't put it in. I thought that's... I wonder if I... No. Alright. And then R11 is a 4.7. Oh, you know what? I didn't do the 0 and I didn't do the 4.7. I didn't do these singles because there were just 2 singles. But that's it. Everything else should be accounted for. Hey, Baloo. How you doing, mate? Alright. I'm just gonna... I think I'm gonna have to just write that one down and circle back to it later. Although... Man, that's crazy. Like, where would it be? Everything's on here. All right, well, let's revisit what C55 is again. $560 picofarad. Let's well, let me get rid of let me do the 0 ohm here for 67 or whatever it was. I'll just put this guy over here for now. Who knows? 65 might turn up. What the fuck? I dumped it out. And it's gone. It's not stuck to my tweezers. It's not stuck to my hands. It's living a life. So I can just slide this rude boy in. No, wait. Close enough. And then we'll close this book and we'll do this. We'll do this 560 picofarad so we can get that out of the way. guy a little bit better on this side. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, scheisse. Oh, globbity gloop. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna walk away. There it is. That's where this guy's gonna live. Oh, hey, there's 65. We found it. I knew it would. I knew it'd pop up. I just can't believe I was staring at it this whole time. Resistor blindness. It's a thing. All right. Last for that kind of stuff, let me put that 4.7 ohm resistor that's, I believe, an 805. Looks 805-ish. Was it 4.7 ohms or K? Ohms. Sexy. Erotic. Oh, right. It's not here. It's up here. Oh, shit. Maybe that's 1206? Nah. That's 805. Oh, it does say 1206. Okay. Can I just put an 805 in there instead? I don't really feel like it. It's not like going to be a shit ton of current. I'm just going to cheat. If I'm wrong, we'll find out in a funny way. Yeah, it says that's a 1206. I don't know. That's pretty big. All right, that's the resistors. That's the caps. Now, we's on to the diodes. A BAT54S. I don't know. I don't think I have that value. I think I have some other bats. I got some 42s. I don't know if that's the same. Are these, so D1 and D2, are these, well, what the fuck are these for, actually, because... Uh-oh. Where is it? Where be D1? Alright, I might just not bother with those because I don't see them yet. Because I don't have my brain quite set up to look at diodes. I'm gonna skip it for now. Let's do the 4145s. I have those. We can do flat. I got trash can version too. And that's pretty big. Let's make sure it'll fit. I might have to use some trash can size ones. Nah, that'll fit. Although that one looks bigger, is it? It's just my mind. It is my mind. Mind tricker. Although it looks like it's just barely gonna fit. Whatever, I don't care. Yeah, this does look a little bit bigger, doesn't it? Whatever. It just has to be close enough. Alright, wait, oh. That's why. I'm supposed to do D4 and D5. D6 is a different size. Okay. That helps. Yeah, there we go. Alright, it's supposed to be over here. Man, I hope I can read the indicator still. It's pretty gooed up. Can't read it at all. All right, stand by. Q-tip. Or not even a swab. There we go, the band's that side. Alright, cool. That was way more trouble than it needed to be. Is why, if I am elected president of the planet, I will make it easier for everyone to solder diodes. 5819. I don't think I have this one. Or yeah, 58. I'm almost positive I don't have it. All right, we're past getting. Well, yeah, we don't have it. So let's do the MB1S. Now, I'll warn you all again. I don't know what up. I don't know how. I don't know what. But my pen out is backwards. So if you come up here to this guy, you see where the little plus symbol is? That's what matters. And mine has a little plus here. It does have a divot, and it's going the other direction. Just ignore it. Just like you ignored your urges to play the tuba at a funeral setting. Next up, I don't have that. I don't have these L1 ferrite beads. I have giant ferrites, but nothing. I do not have the fuse. Oh, wait, you know what? That's not true. I think I do have fuses. Totally forgot I acquired some. And I was like, what am I going to use these for? Or maybe I don't. I thought I did. I thought I accidentally bought a bunch of fuses. Let me check again. Oh, I don't know why this is over here. Just making sure I didn't put it in the wrong spot. Those are regulators. Ferrite beads, inductors, and a volt rig. Okay. I guess I dreamed about it. Wouldn't be the first time. Alright, well, let's keep moving. I don't have the crystal. Let's get to the ICs. I don't have that DAC. I do have that voltage regulator. Oh, no, I don't. I don't have the 3.3. God damn it. I do have an LM42.5. We can throw on that. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Yes. What number is that? It's IC tree. IC tree man. Ah, at a mercy. It's right there. Awesome. That's in there good enough. It'll find its way. All right, that was fun. IC4 is an MCP. So the rest of these are going to be. Oh wait, here's an LM404010. We'll use that. I think I still have some of those left. Do I? No, I ate them all. And I hate myself for it. All right, so yeah, we can put away these. And we can just do the book of op amps and CMOSs. Fun book with a great moral story about op amps. None of these are open? Okay, what package are we doing? This looks like it's all big boy package, SOP package. Let's see, we're looking for IC Wiener. Oh man, crack. And it's gonna be a big boy. There's our big boy. All right, we'll just pull this guy out. Much to my surprise, I don't have any 6004s that have been used yet. I bought like $100 worth of 602s and 6004s because I thought they were in shortage, and they kind of still are. But I think I overestimated how many I needed. So I don't know. I may sell them on the internets. See how many quatloots I can get for them. All right. That was sexy. Let's do TLO 72s. 72s, really? Yeah, all right. There's a couple of them. Or 4. Couple times 2. Oh, those are the tiny, tiny ones. All right. Oh. Okay. It's weird. IC 56710. Oh shit. Oh wait, no, that's right. I thought I grabbed the wrong size. Alright, let's go in sequential order because it's sequential. Well, here, I'll just drop these all on and we'll tack them in. One at a time, just for my lover. One at a time, just for my brother. Alright, we gotta get rid of this, whatever this schmutz is here. All right. Dun 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 ba dum bum boom beep bop bum 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 boom beep bum. Hey, Python Tech, Python Tech. God damn it! I can't read no more. Can't read no good either. Me brain no smart. Remind me of the giant book of CDs I used to have back before thumb drives. Oh my God, I know, right? Oh, wait. You're talking about the component books. Yeah, I don't have any cool album art, though. So it's kind of a bummer. Well, you know, when I was a teenager, I was like 18 or so. I had a pizza. I worked at a pizza delivery place. And it's probably one of my favorite little dumb jobs that I've ever had. And I would basically do the same thing. I worked like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I think. And there was this music store, this used music store, on my way to work. So I'd stop in there, and they would have a used tape bin. And there'd be tons of cassettes in there. And you could just go through, and all I had was a cassette deck. I didn't have a CD player. This was before CD players were really affordable for anybody like me, a high school student. So I'd go to the tape bin, and then have all these used tapes, and they'd be like $1. And I made pretty good money for a pizza delivery guy, you know. It was good money back then. So I'd buy like $5 or $10 worth of tapes for the whole weekend. And I'd listen to those albums and so forth, and, you know, if I didn't like them, it wasn't really a big deal because I'm like, oh, whatever. I lost $1 to find out Bad Motorfinger isn't my favorite Soundgarden album. I can get over that. That's cool. I think that's a reasonable investment. That's how I remember listening to a lot of different albums and so forth. And this was in a college town too, so you got a pretty good variety coming in and out of the door. All right, I think that's all the components we can solder on here. Let's do a grandiose flyby here. I can't do these two ICs because they're LM40s. I don't have them. I don't have IC9. It's actually going to be tricky to get. They're all these big packages are 2164s, which are these quad op amp chips, I believe. I know where to get them, but they're a little bit of a pain. D6 I don't have. P1 I don't have. I'm not going to do these electrolytic caps. I don't have that. Wait, what are these D2 and D1? Oh! Those are the BAT45s. Oh, wait, so they have a SOT23 layout. Let me make sure they're not, I didn't throw them in with the transistors. Oh, this is the wrong book. Let me make sure I didn't throw them in with the transistors, thinking they were transistors. I don't think so. I looked pretty good, but all right. We're good. Oh, Panzerwolf, how you doing? Speaking 20 minutes before playing the... I know, right? Subharmonic? Oh, nice. Oh, man. This is the part I was waiting for yesterday, but I didn't think we'd get to. And we didn't. Oh, for the, are you talking about for the 2164s, Panzer? I don't really. I'll look at what their costs are, but I don't really mind paying full price to buy, 3, or if there's a price break at 10, I'll buy like 10 or something like that. That's usually what I do. I honestly, I have them in through hole. I'm almost positive I have like at least a couple in through hole, but that's not going to work here. Yo, this board's pretty well populated. I'm digging it. We'll get the old yacht plate. Yacht? The old yacht plate out and play Yahtzee. Yeah, you know what, Panzer? I wouldn't mind getting some tips and some info on getting a little bit more into that line of work. I don't think it would be enough to make, enough money to live off of or anything like that, but it would be nice to be able to get some like builds and then be reputable, not have to be under the radar kind of vibes and whatever. And it would just be cool to be able to have those things. But I mean, to be fair, I have like a stock of like a dozen modules that no one's bought yet. So I'm also kind of apprehensive about getting deeper into that. But I feel like if I were to have the blessing, then, I would be more inclined to advertise a little bit better and get the word out. Like, oh, you can buy them from me. But there's a couple of things I really need to switch over to. I'm hoping to do this summer to kind of be a little bit more of a professional operation. Because this year of doing AV, I mean, it's great to be back in the business. It's great and all that, but I'm getting old, yo. It's really hard to like summon the energy to do half the shit I have to do in that job. And I just think, how am I gonna summon the energy to do that shit when I'm in my 50s? In 5, 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, how the hell am I gonna pull that off? And the answer is, you ain't, son. You gonna die. I have like this weird boss hog voice inside my head. You gonna die, boy. Here, maybe I can. Yeah, we can't touch the board too easily. So let's flip this guy around. Get to the fun. Yeah, here we go. Get the camera focused on the money shots. Yeah, I could do that at 39, 40. I had gas in the tank back then, but because you gotta, I mean, like, I'm not afraid of hard work. Don't get that idea, but it's just like I'm noticing over and over I'm not as strong as I was 5 years ago, 10 years ago. And I know how injuries work and how this shit goes down, and I know I'm just setting myself up to get hurt, to get injured. Pull a muscle, drop something. And there's been plenty of times where everyone goes, all right, everybody, lift on 3, 1, 2, 3. And I lift and I go, I fucked up. This is really, really heavy. I shouldn't be lifting this. There should be another guy. I'm really fucked. And so I'm just, if I stay in the business for, and I make that my primary source of income, I'm gonna hurt myself. I'm gonna injure myself, and something bad's gonna happen, and then I'm not gonna be able to work at all until I either recover or never again, or I have to work something that's gonna take a lot less pay. Blah, 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 blah. I don't want to mess with that. I want to be, I want to avoid that hazard, transition into doing whatever the hell I'm doing now, like streaming. I mean, streaming doesn't make enough money, so I'm not going to try to turn that into some sort of cash cow thing. But I do like doing hardware development, and I feel like that has a really good chance to make some cheddar, to make some good money, and that'll allow me to explore a lot of other projects, like spend more time with streaming, spend more time with content creating, and do a lot of the stuff I've really want to do, which I like. The guy I'm working with on doing some synth stuff and building stuff, he's a musician and everything, and I'm like, I really want to, I know you want to be out there as well, but I really want to get out in the booths. I want to be able to go to these conventions and stuff and talk with people about what we're putting out, what other people are putting out. I want to get these ideas, because that's one of the things I enjoy working with this guy so much, is he comes up with ideas that I would have come up with as well, but he puts like a bunch of twists on it that I wouldn't have thought of, or I would have been like, who cares? But then he makes a really strong argument, and I'm like, you know what? That's a good point. That would sound pretty tight. So I really like working with that guy, and I'd like to make that the way I make my money on the dance scene. I'm 74, still chase girls, but they run too fast. Yeah. Well, I'm married, so I'm not gonna be chasing no ladies. But cats, I might chase a couple cats. I do love kitties. Yeah, exactly. Throwing your back out. Yeah, exactly. There's designers and stuff that sells. And this guy comes up with some really good ideas. I like it. I think it's a good partnership to work with. And he's given me a lot of liberty, a lot of room. And I mean, effectively, our business relationship is a freelance. I mean, I'm just going to do contract freelance, if we're understood. That'll be it. And that way, if I want to walk away, I can just finish up the work that we've agreed on, and I can walk away. It's not going to be a big, nasty deal. And I explained to him, once we get further into the weeds of stuff, maybe we'll come up with something a little bit more elaborate. But for the time being, I'm cool with the way it is. But yeah, I just can't. Here's an example. I was getting back. I'm sorry, I got a little sidetracked. So on that gig I just worked, we had to put these subs away. These are Meyer 1100 LF, I think. I don't know how much they weigh. Actually, I guess I could find out. Meyer LF. Or was it? Yeah, was it the LFC 1100s? Yes. So what's the weight of the LFC 1100s? These are dual 18-inch front-loaded drivers and a sub-cabinet that weighs... data sheet. Dude, where's the fucking weight? Physical. There we go. Weight with rigging. And we had the rigging hardware on there. So this box weighed 285 pounds. And we're trying to stack it. And they have these little bars. And you have to lift it and let it land just right. And it was taking everything in the tank for me to lift my quarter. We had 4 people. And I was just like, and I'm a little tired too. It's been a long gig, but I was like, I shouldn't be doing this. I'm a little guy. I'm not a very big person at all. And when I was in my 30s, when I first got into AV, I was in really good physical health. I was in really good shape. I wasn't lifting weights or anything like that, but I was cycling, and I was in really good health and really good shape. And I never really had any issues with doing lifts on gear or anything like that. But I can't. As time's gone on, it's just been harder to get on to be able to say that. Yeah, exactly, Python, exactly. But we didn't have a thing to do it. The subs are all floor supported, so it wasn't really on the option list, so whatever. I mean, that's just an example, though. Sometimes you just don't have it. You have to do that shit. And I'm just, my Mrs. Heresy one time, she brought up that she's always kind of worried about me getting hurt at my job. Because I kind of keep certain things to myself. I don't want to scare her. But it is a very dangerous job. Like, it's not uncommon to go to funerals and wakes for coworkers. And, because, it's dangerous. They can fall. They can be electrocuted. They could just drink a lot because of the stress of the job, and it catches up with them one day. I don't know. There's a number of reasons, but it's just a really dangerous form of work, and I still love doing it. So I don't. And I've been at it long enough to where I don't necessarily have to get in there and get in the truck or anything. But at the same time, I don't want to be in the business anymore if I can't. I never liked those guys that suitcased the whole show. I don't fucking dig those people. I don't ever want to be one of those people. I'm all about getting my shit done and everything, and not having, hey, there's a bunch of people hired specifically to unload and load the truck. There's 20 of them. There's no reason for me to get into that mix. I'm better helping them get into piles, getting stuff sorted, and stuff like that. That's better usage. And I'll do that, but I don't know. It could be pretty quick. I gained 123 pounds, and I'm a mess, to be honest. Hours I put in at the bench doing this stuff isn't my friend. Yeah, I've been gaining some weight, but I'm already like trying to shift off from it happening, so it doesn't, because I talked about this yesterday. It in my family, it just, the men all have these really, they're not necessarily overweight. Like looking at them, it's till they turn to their side and you're like, oh Jesus. Oh, I'll just have these big fucking guts. My dad, my uncle, my grandfather. My dad and my uncle smoked and drank. Not heavy drinkers, but they drank. And then my grandfather, he lived a clean life, and he still had it. But he got fed really good. My grandmother kept him fed really good, and my mom kept my dad fed really good. So that there's kind of... Also, my dad was he's an elementary school principal, and they love to feed the principal. I don't know what it is. They give him food all the time. So I'm trying to avoid that as best I can, because it's really, really hard to get that weight off for them. And I remember that my father struggled. My uncle just kind of gave up on it. And But I remember that was always a problem for them, and I don't want it to be a problem for me if I can stay on top of it. And I so far I'm okay, I guess. I don't know. You're a shipwright? No way. I didn't know that was like a trade. That's fucking interesting. I didn't know you could. Yeah. Oh, cool. All right. Let's get sexy here. Let's go ahead and get the old Beastmaster 9000 rolling. I think for this very fun, very epic, very exciting, very erotic reflow, I should have one of my special jazz cigarettes that I made for myself. Sid, what do you mean by a special jazz cigarette? Well, I'm glad I asked myself that in a third-person creepy weird way. And now tell me. See, while I'm making jazz cigarettes, I have a little grinder. And it has a little keef thing and everything, but I let that keef just collect because it's a weird snowball effect once you get a little bit in there. Anyways, I digress. But I have a lot of these concentrates, and they have just a little bit left. You really can't do anything with. You know, you can't put it in a little aquarium. So I just take it and toss it into the mixture there with in the grinder after it's been grinded. Shake it, do a little Macarena, and then you know, load it up into the jazz cigarettes, and you know where I'm going. Somewhere along the line, they get a little something extra, a little something special, a little something, which I love. What's finally got me into building electronics is what's messing me up. Knee injuries from riding BMX. Build audio gear instead of getting back into my bike when I was... XPO radio. Did I just hear erotic? Could be taken on a holiday. Could be. Wink, wink, snap, snap. Say no more, say no more. As much as a wink to a blind man's eye. Is your wife interested in photography? What's it like? Biz, I wish I could put some weight on. I'm the heaviest I have been, 130 pounds. That used to be me, Booze. I used to be the envy of all my friends because I could just. I entertained being a competitive eater. Like, that's how much I can eat and how much I like eating. And I'm a small person. I'm 5'5". I used to be able to say 6, but I don't think I can anymore. So I'm 5'5". I'm up at 140 pounds these days, which is a little big for me. And but you can imagine when I was 130 pounds. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to eat all these hot dogs, Nathan. I went to school for electrical engineering, became a firefighter. Oh, wow. Yeah, I would say so. I would say, like, in firefighting, there's got to be a limited time before the job is just physically not gonna work for you anymore. Well, I'll tell you, electronics, I don't know if it's kind of hard to get the money going in it. There's certain little niches that generate a ton of cash, but it's finding out what those are and whether or not you want to be into them. Like, you could make a lot of money replacing iPhone screens and shit like that. But do you really want You want that to be the gig? I mean, maybe that's cool. Maybe not. $110? Oh, wow. I'm an electrician. I now work in the office doing estimating and project management. After 5 years, I put on probably 100. Oh, my goodness. Quit smoking, gained 20 pounds. Got a desk job, gained another 20. Jeez. Stopped cooking. Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's the first thing I have to do. I have to stop living off of delivery food. And I think I could do okay with the rest of it. If I the old saying, the way to the abs is through the kitchen. So I think if I just eat a little bit healthier, quit eating so much garbage, quit drinking so much sugar water, I can probably get back into shape. Or at least better shape. A less rounder shape. A more rectangular. Alright. I am wasting time here by not raising the temperature of this rude boy. All right, once this thing passes 170°C, we're going to start a timer. We're going to let the timer go until we see it. It should take about 2 to 3 minutes for us to get up to 200°C. Then we'll kill the heat and let it drip back down. Hopefully we can get back to 170, from past 170 and back down in under 8 minutes. Ah, ripping lines. Yeah, you know, the booger sugar way. The Hollywood Weight Watchers. Yep, most of the gear is throwaway. Yep, refined sugar and exactly. I just got to get back to, I used to just have Dr. Pepper like once every, like maybe once a day. It was my little treat to myself, but it's gotten out of hand. Let's see, we got a good shot here. Yeah, here's a bunch of action from the back section. Let me get some action from the back section. You should stop drinking beer. Yeah. Yo, 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 Hawk. I hear the words of Mr. X. The siren. And look at that. Hey, what was that? That said, Thunder Feet. Is that right? Thunder Feet? Thunder Feet double X. Mother truckers. Not fat Russell Crowe makes a good point. Let's talk about losing weight. Now I'm fat shaming Russell Crowe. Actually, not really fat shaming him. More like health questioning. Set a timer for 7 minutes. I missed it. It went over 170. So we're at 200C right now. Everybody should be dancing. Let me get out of the way. Look at that. That was cool. M999. All right, I think we're pretty good. I'm gonna kill the heat. Ah! That guy's not in there all the way, is he? Juice this area up just a little bit. Everybody else looks pretty good. We'll clean this up, of course, but God. Trap this kid right here. All right, I gotta catch up with chat. How do I deal with the fumes? I have this fume extractor. You can pick this guy up. I have it on my little links here. Let me whore myself out a little bit. But it's down at the bottom. There's two of them, actually. You can get one from Northridge Fix. His is excellent. It's very similar to this, but it has a couple of features that are nice. And you can also get this one that I got, which is the one from Amazon. I think they're both 2-Yule, so they're good stuff. You missed the Super Booth recap. Oh, I saw that you were. Yeah, I saw that you were streaming with Galaxy today, but I was streaming at the same time. I will have to watch the VOD. Putting Captain tape on it. Okay. So I bought, actually, but I haven't sat down and done the Fahrenheit because this thing only lists it. So I bought this silicone mat, but I don't, it's like it's right near the edge of its maximum temperature, where we sit at about 220, 250 or something like that. So, and I'm thinking I might have to raise the temperature even higher to compensate for the thermal loss from going through the silicone. But I hadn't thought about using Captain tape. What is Captain tape's temperature at? Do you find that it to be that close to the extractor? Yeah, so and this is true with all of them. They need to be pretty decently close to it. Now, if this is for reflowing, and it's producing a ton of smoke, so really you got to get it right on top of it, because if you let it sit up, there's so much smoke, it will just escape, it'll blow outside of itself and won't get in there. So you have to have it really close. Now, if you're just doing some light reflowing, maybe with hot air, or if you're just doing some soldering and whatnot, and like SMD soldering, then this thing, I only have to turn it up about to 70%, and I can leave it not right on top. I can leave it from a reasonable distance from it. Maybe, what do you want, inches, centimeters? Maybe like 3 inches, 8 centimeters, somewhere in that range. I can keep it at that distance, and at 70% power, it's pretty good at doing a small little trail of smoke. But when you have like big billows, maximum power as close as you can to get as much of that smoked air into it. And one thing too with the fume extractor, so if you're just doing through-hole soldering, I mean, unless you're in a really tight and closed area, you really don't need it. I think a good fan on the table will be fine. But if you live somewhere where there's people like you or anyone has any respiratory issues, or if you've got pets or anything that hang out in that room, remember their lungs are much smaller than ours, and so they're going to collect a lot more shit, that parts per million than we would, sort of. kind of. Either way, if that's a concern that you have, then you can get one of these. They're about $200, give or take, and they work really well. The alternative is about $700 to $1,000 for the professional ones, and this one works nearly as good as a professional one. Really, the benefit to the professional one is the power is a little bit higher, and it's usually the bucket is long enough, the hose and bucket are far enough away that you can put it under your desk and it's not as loud. This one doesn't have to be, but my plan to put it, there's like a little gap here. I was going to have it come up through the hose. I had to bail out on that plan because I can't get these shelves anymore. I have another idea, but this works fine for now. It's not too bad. It looks a little bit crusty, but the placement looks good. I'm going to go get some Z's. Oh, yeah, mate. Please do. Captain is spec'd for 400C. Okay, well, then that's fine. That's half the temperature of what we ever mess with. Captain Tape! Yeah, I love it that it's spelled captain in a weird phonetic way. Did I do that dab from 2 hours ago? When Oddball? I don't think I did. It doesn't feel like I did. Yeah, feel free to use those affiliate links just for research. If you don't want to buy from those stores or it's too expensive for you to buy from either of those retailers for whatever reason, I don't care. Feel free to use it as research. It's not a big deal. But if you're going to buy it from there, anyways, that's a easy way to support the channel. We get like $1 or $2 for every one of these puppies sold. Oh, see, that would be cool too. I'd love to have one of those, Baloo, where you have the HEPA filter blowing down. You have like a forced clean room. One of my favorite YouTubers, that's what he does. For hard disks, whenever he's going into for hard drives, like doing platters or anything like that, he has one of those booths, and I looked into it. And it's actually cheaper than I thought. It's still really expensive, like a $700 system, and then the HEPA filters for it aren't cheap. It's like another 100 or so to load it up with filters and buy spares. But I mean, if I had a shop or if I had a place to put that would be awesome. Except when it blows stuff out of the room. Now, if you see any data recovery, you've seen little deals before. There are these little areas, and they usually have like a little sneeze guard on them, but you really kind of don't have to have it. And you can work in there and open up everything. And what's happening is there's a fan going through a HEPA filter, so the air that's coming through is clean. There's nothing there, no particulates, no dust, nothing like that, and then it blows out this one direction, and that prevents it from having any negative airflow, so you're not having any contaminants blowing in or anything like that. And that way you don't have to wear a clean suit or do any of that dumb shit. You can just work on it, put some gloves on, probably a good idea. And I would love to have one of those setups, to be honest with you. I don't have anywhere to put it, but man, it would. I kind of wanted to get into data recovery. I'm kind of glad I didn't, but I don't know. I wouldn't maybe mind doing it part time, but it's kind of one of those things like you either should do it well or don't do it at all. But there's certain kind of data recovery I could do that wouldn't be, you know, hardcore. Would basically be repairing a circuit board. Almost burned myself. $704. I wonder how long it can take 200C, how many minutes before it starts to give problems. Yeah, don't need a dry clean. Dating recovery. Well, so it's this YouTuber I watch. If you like, if you guys are interested, I'll share his link. But he makes some really great videos on mechanical hard drive data recovery, which is pretty fucking gnarly, by the way. And then what he's dealing with more and more, which is SSD, NAND drives, things like that. And what's interesting, what I've learned from his channel is, and a lot of drives, you have two major components. You have the NAND, the actual physical memory, and then you have the controller. And all controllers are different, and even when it's the same controller, that is more of a barrier of entry, because you can take the NANDs off and do what's known as a chip off. But there's a bunch of drawbacks to that. One, you may not get all the data. There's a chance that you'll only be able to recover a certain percentage of the data. Two is it can take days, if not longer, to reconstruct that data, as it does error correction and all this shit. It takes a really, really long time. So ideally, you want to try to get it so that if the controller chip is accessible in any way, you want to try to get that thing going to access the NAND. There is software that can usually emulate that controller chip, but it's getting more and more difficult, according to his videos, for that to really happen. And if the drive is encrypted, you absolutely have to have all that. Otherwise, there's no chip off option. You have two. So I have two NASs. One runs all the computer backups and is like a little media server, and then the other one is is video. So it's just videos. It's stream. It's all the videos I've taken. It's just video stuff, and it runs on a dumbass fast NAS that I don't even have it set up yet. For I need to get some data. I need to get some components so I can have it do 10G to my network here, so I can just pull those files direct. This is a good jazz cigarette. A little bitey at the end, but aren't they all? Ekin, what up? We're kicking it, my friend. We got this board here. Uh-oh, see, it's already sticking. We can probably take him off. It's 100C. Oh shit. Now let's let him cool down a little bit longer here. We've got this board here where we've been doing this technique where we put all the components on the board, has all the solder already there, like it's pre-tinned, and then we heat the board up on this guy, this hot plate for circuit boards. It says electronic hot plate. That really doesn't help. I just think of a cooking plate. Anyways, it's not for cooking. Well, precision cooking. God damn it. Okay, anyways, so we heated the board up, and we're letting it cool down. But I'm finding it to be a really enjoyable, faster way to do SMD soldering. We are tacking the components in, so they're kind of soldered in just a little bit. But I have had some people come in and they say they just drop all the components on. I don't think I could do that. I know I'm going to lay my hand down and just destroy all that hard work. But they're probably way better than I am at everything. Anyways, we're letting this rude boy cool down. He's looking pretty good. He's looking pretty nice. He's got a little dirt on him. That's why it's a little yellow there. We're going to clean that off with some shotgun pellets. Or what I like to call alcohol. The rest was toast. Yeah, you know what? And also, I guess to tag something onto that, Booze. One advice he gave is like, so if you do anything like you're a photographer, or your camera, whatever. If you have to buy, data, like SD drives or hard drives or anything like that. He highly recommends buying at least 2. If you can, buy 3 or 4 and kind of try to keep track of that those were all bought at the same time. Because if one fails, you can send one of those drives or both, whatever you want. You can send one of those drives as a donor drive. And because they came from the same lot, from the same store at the same time, you have the best chance that they have the exact same guts inside. So they can open that up and go, oh, it's the same controller chip. Let's see if we can get it off. Oh, no, that controller chip's toast. All right, well, let's transplant that chip over to this board and see if we can access the data. And most of the time, that's like the best chance you can get, because the other option they have to do is try to find a donor. And if you're doing data recovery, that gets dumbass expensive. Because if you're trying to find like an old drive from 8 years ago that Western Digital made for 6 months or a year or whatever and never made it again, and it's working, There's places you can get these drives, but they're like dumb ass amounts of money. They're $700, $1,000 for these 120 gig drives, 200 gig drives. They're really, really expensive because they know what they're used for. They know that they're going to be used for data recovery, and that cost is transferred to the client. So if you can really just pay for the labor a lot of the times if you just take the hassle of when you're buying jump drives or SD cards, you buy 2. I'm sorry, that was a long story. I did my first reflow on the Heat Cube. I had to adjust one of the ICs. Works great. Oh, so you use this too? Nice. Yeah, we just had like one of the resistors. I hadn't seen it happen before, but it tombstoned, and we had to pop him down. But he's doing good, and that's okay. Now I'm remembering. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, we just did this board. It took a little bit longer to get everything in there, but we have all the capacitors and all the resistors. We're basically just missing some big package stuff. Some regulators and a weird diode I never knew I needed to keep. But, and a DAC, which I need to buy like 10 of, I guess. But. Sorry, people taking photos of other people's photos. Right, that's true too. You should always have backups. But, you know, a lot of these photographers or whatever, they don't. And, you know, they may go and take photos from that, we'll just use the classic, the wedding thing. And maybe the camera falls into the water. They pull the camera out, they dry off the SD card, they're like, okay, this can't be bad. Nothing comes up. It says no drive detected. Typically, actually, that's usually corrosion, and you can usually fix it by restringing or fixing the worn out traces. But let's say it's more complicated than that. Is if that person has another SD card from that same time, they can hand both of those to the data recovery place, donor and patient, and that should really help the cost and should really help your chances of getting a recovery back in 100% form. So it's just in this day and age when you know, storage is so ridiculously cheap, it's not a bad idea to just do that. I mean, you know, if you're putting anything that's important, if it's just a dumb jump drive to keep so you can, you know, have your games on or use it to transfer files or, you know, just back and forth little crap, who cares? But if you have any data on stuff that matters and you either don't have a backup solution for it or, you know, it may not, you know, whatever. You're not able to back it up for whatever reason. There is no backups that exist. Then that's your second chance to at maybe getting it back. Working on a small server rather than off storage is direct manufacture from the same batch. The consecutive serial numbers never saved our asses. Exactly. That's, yeah. And that's what, here, I'll put the channel up here just to, because I'm a big fan of his content, and it's, he doesn't do as much, though. He's a busy guy, so I figure that's it, but here it is, HDD Recovery. He's out of Canada. I think he's in Vancouver, I want to say. Yay, Mana 909. How you doing yourself? I'm doing good. Yeah, so all my NASs are set up in RAID. I have mechanical drives in RAID format, but they do have redundancy all set up. I use Synology, so I just use their little fancy RAID striping trick. It works for me. I know there's some disadvantages, but for the system that I have, it's moot. You know, it's just like, oh yeah, I don't have 4 10 gigabit fiber lines running through my house. Not yet. Maybe next week. Until then. Yeah, RAID isn't a backup. Yeah, so I do have an offsite backup as well for the data. I need to check it too. It just does it on its own. If it detects the data is different, it'll beep, 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 beep. But I do have an offsite backup, and that's for like stuff I can't lose. You know, data I can't lose. It's super important. Ah, we're good. We're down to 80C. I'm gonna put this on the table here. Unplug this rude boy. Put him on the desk. Get it out of the way so we can play. I don't have the streams data double backed up, but that's what the NAS is for, is to effectively do that. I just don't have the money to do an offsite backup for that. It's too expensive. I already spent enough with the other data, so to basically double that number, I'm just like, nah, I'm not spending that much a year. But I am using YouTube as a secondary kind of cloud backup option. So if something went really bad, I'd be like, well, at least they're still on YouTube. Granted, they've been transcoded and they're probably not as a great of a quality, but what the hell was I going to do with them? I think I just keep them for archival purposes. All right. Oh, gross. It's so yellow on the other side. Yeah, that's what I was thinking exactly, Python. I mean, there's going to be a bunch of compressions, but I'm just at that stage. It's just for archival. You know, I'm not going to make a movie. The story of Sid. Actually, I was thinking. I was writing an idea down. I don't know if I'll have time to shoot it. Well, I have to really flesh out the script because it's not something I could just fart out. But I was gonna do this whole maybe. Well, fuck it, who cares? I was gonna do this whole bit with like this fake history of Sid, of me, you know. But it would just be the most absurd crap, and it would mostly just seem more like an old Civil War documentary. Like all the photos will be like sepia toned of everyone, and of course it won't be my real family or anything. It'll all be really, really ridiculous. Born to Jebediah heresy and Elizabeth heresy. Sid had a hard time growing up, with his folks both being pastors in the Church of Robot Love, a thing no one knew what that was. And you'd have like some violin, like, and there'd just be still images with the narration that would like slowly pan it. Just Ken Burns the shit out of it. Just Ken Burns, Ken Burns, Ken Burns, Ken Burns, Ken Burns. Just over and over of stills. Maybe we could have some testimonials, and I'll just wear a hat or something. I don't know. The mustache really keeps me from playing a lot of other roles, particularly female roles, where I'm best at. That's what my agent told me. Of course, my agent is my cat, Mr. Chompers. Best damn agent in the valley. He hasn't got me any work yet, but how can you stay mad at that face, right? Yeah, look how quickly this thing is just getting nasty. Oh, I should put my gloves on so I can save myself from dry skin. Oh, really? Huh. Thanks for the heads up. I didn't pay attention. Oh yeah, it says unpublished. Published. 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 Publish. Let me go to the settings. It must have changed it because it's a dick. Always publish VODs. There you go. Thank you for the heads up there. I appreciate that. That will save a lot of hell. Sun kitty. Heading to 3 a.m. here. Gonna go get some Z's. Yeah, I thought you did that already, Booze. Yeah, get some sleep, mate. Take care. Seems like we're deja vu. Was that a boss battle? Hey. Let's restart that real quick. What did you do? Boss battle normal? All right. Let's get this going proper here. There we go. Now we got a boss battle going on, my friends. Exclamation point. Warrior, priest, or mage will put you into the game of games. What is the game of games, Sid? How do I win? How do I fail? How do I excel? Excel? Anyways. It's simple. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, or mage put you into those 3 archetypes. Each one of those 3 archetypes has 3 different moves that they can do within that realm. Each one of those can be represented by a number. You can do 1, 2, or 3. You have a boss. The boss is bad news. You got to fight the boss. You got to beat the boss. You got to win against the boss. There are strategies. There are nerfs. There are buffs. There is a clear line between wasting everyone's time and busting this shit up. What that meant exactly, I'm uncertain. But what I'm not uncertain of are these low prices at Lolo's Chickens. I'm going to have to get in, aren't I? We got 2 priests and a mage. No warrior, come on. We need warrior action. The warrior does here, I'll get in. The warrior does the physical nerfs and does the most damage and looks cool. Here, let's get this gross background. Oh, we got Mr. X in as well. We got 2 warriors, 2 mages, 2 priests. No, wait, 1 priest, maybe. I messed up. Oh, yeah, we got 1 mage. I read it twice. Oh, I'm first. I'm gonna go with the number 2. That's gonna throw them lightning bolts over on the top of his damn head. That weakens him. Well, actually, it makes his attacks weaker. Hayes got it going on. Nice. Doing a little bit of that focus. Buffing up on that focus action. Who's next? Who dat? Oh, he's doing the solder strike. Or, no, wait, that was some flux. That was a flux attack. Here, I like hanging out over here. It's not too weird, but it's a little weird. There we go. You know, you shame our mother. All right. Ekin, you could do, I don't know, you know what, you can do anything you want. Knock yourself out. You can heal. If you do the heal, you have to do 3 space at, and then it'll auto type whichever target you want to. Python looks like we could use some healing. You could also use the smite. I don't know. It's whatever. Oh, nice. Full heals. All right, we just got NPC bot a little weakened, but that's That's what everybody's working for. I still got a speck there. Oh, well. Python. I don't know. I think you can... I don't know if anyone casts Dampen. Of course, I can't remember if he has any magical abilities, you know. Little firebolt there. You're fucked, buddy. No one likes you. Oh shit, that's me, right? I'm gonna Uno on his face. Uno! Boom! Ha ha ha! Suck it, bitch. You while you sleep. I'm just trying to get inside his head. I'm trying to do some psychological winning, you know? Everyone hates you. Oh, look at that. They fucking hate you. We'll win this match pretty easily. I'll just keep whispering like really messed up shit into Mini-Me's ears. And, that face is so funny. And then, oh shit, look at that, flux attack. Oh, damn, Python. Now, keep in mind, there's no shame in self-healing. If you need to heal yourself, it's the same command, just put yourself there on the end. And, again, there is no shame. I self-heal at least once a day. If I've got the time, multiple times a day. I love self-healing. I don't care what anybody says about it. I don't care if it got me kicked out of school. I don't care if it got me kicked out of college. I don't care if it got me kicked out of my last 19 jobs. They don't understand. Oh, Ekin, you got us. Okay, there you go. Focus. Nice. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? Who's he hitting? Oh, I'm not doing so hot. Let's see. When I come up, I'll cast the dampen, and hopefully that'll weaken his, or not dampen, demoralize. I'll demoralize you, you bitch. I'm on your side. I'm just fucking with him. We all know you're a failure. Oh, getting mad. But not at Avatar me, which is good. I'm gonna Hadouken you right in the ass. How you like them apples? Ooh, didn't feel good, does it? Sucker. All right. We're still in this one. Hayes is up. Hayes, what are you gonna do to Mini-Me? Hayes fucking hates you. They all hate you. Just eat some rabbit food. I don't know about that last insult, the rabbit food. I don't know where I was going there. Downtown? Downtown. Mr. X is in. Oh, we got a little splash over there too. Love the splasher. I don't think that dab count is accurate. Maybe it is. Maybe I need to. I should change that. I should fix it. That's a Sid solution. Oh. Your farts smell like death. Really trying to get in here. 2 hours ago. That's weird. I gotta apply more juice to this. Ooh. Things are about to get naughty. Oh, wait. Did I die? No, wait. It's Python's turn. I don't know. Got a couple of options here. I'm gonna... Is there any other... I'm gonna Mortal Strike on him. You know what? Never mind. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him in the kissa. Pew! Oh! That must suck. Your hair smells like shit. I'm right here, and it smells awful. Hayes going in for that 3 on the Hayes. Not ashamed to self-heal. Shit, I should have number 2. Oh, wait. Mr. X. Mr. X should be able to number 2 on him. Oh, but they go for the number 1. Ooh, living on the edge. Things are about to get tough here. Because Boss Man here, he's going to attack with the solder stab. Boom. Whoa. That's a lot of health. Let's see if the bot heals. Yeah, it kind of sucks that we're like next to each other. I thought about doing a demoralize, but then I was like, let's just see what happens. All right, here he comes. Walking down the street. Boom. Okay. No deaths. Not so bad. NPC bot, what you got? I think you did like dampen or something. Python, what's happening? Your eyebrows look like excuses for sadness. I don't know if I came too hard on that one. That didn't make a whole hell of a lot of sense. I had something and then I kind of like forgot it 10 ways in. It was weird. All right, I'm going to number 2 on this guy. Boom. Now he's got the lightning crown. That not only messes up his night vision, but it also reduces his spidey sense by 40% and his ability to creep out women. Well, that's increased to 98%. It's a really... Look at that. Look at it now. You're creepy. No one likes you. Oh, no, he's talking your ear off. Oh, that's a terrible attack. Oh, we lost one. All right, Mr. X. Seek vengeance. Oh, yeah, look at that. 54 damage. Takao, how you like me now? You're taking off, Mr. Hayes. Take care, Mr. Hayes. That was bad. Taking off, Hayes. Take care, mate. Have a good night. Oh, flux attack. I'm gonna flux you up. All right, we're like at about a third here. I think everybody in the pool down there, I think everybody knows the game. And they all know that you're pathetic. We almost got into his head. He's going down soon. He's not gonna Oh, look at that. Oh, he did not look like, that looked like a that looked like a poopy. I think he poopied. Oh, look at that. He's mad about the poopy. Look, oh, he struck me down. Hey, I'm just telling it like it is, man. Oh, shit, the ads are going to start. No. No. Ah, fuck. I can't snooze him. Here, I'm going to stall this for as long as I can. Should I do number 2 or 1? I feel like number 2 is probably the best way to go. Whoa!
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Python. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Ekin! That was dope. Thank you so very, very much. Right in the middle of the dumb ads. They got like 10 seconds left. I think we got it. Might be able to make the timer. Who knows? They might have an ad blocker this whole damn time. But yeah, thank you so much, mate. That's really cool of you. I appreciate that. We almost got him. I thought we were gonna lose. We lost yesterday, and I forgot his wind dance is pretty funny. I don't think we're calling it a wind dance, but that's what I'm feeling like it is. Oh, here he comes. He doesn't have his lightning bolts. Ooh, that was a little owie. Boom. I'm gonna nerf him here because I don't think I have enough juice to. I don't think it's gonna be enough to take him out, but Mr. X should be able to. He's got his crown of lightning bolts and that DOT where with that firebolt. Oh no, not Ekin! No! Avenge him, Mr. X. Mortal Strike. Come on. Okay, there we go. I was like, don't let the bot win. That's not going to be cool. I should put some music to that, like when the death sequence there. That's really missing from. Just have that sound. Like a solid minute and a half. That's definitely what's going on my to-do list. To-do list. Holy Christ. I haven't tried just using the wipe soaked with alcohol to try to clean in lieu of using my brush. It's not too bad. I mean, we'll get in there with the brush. But this is taking off the big stuff, which we don't want to waste time on. And yeah, if you just soak it, we might have to gunk that one out, but yeah, holy crap. This might be the way to go. I mean, we did let this board soak for a bit, but yeah, damn. All right, let's give it a close-up clean, and then we'll call it. Yeah, holy shit. Here, I'll just move here. I don't know why I'm doing dubstep noises. Yeah, let me get my... Here, I'm just gonna pour a big pile of juice on there from the sports applicator. Jesus, why can't I? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Ekin. Yeah, you can. So you can change your avatar. There's a little panel below on the Twitch page. If you're on the mobile, there's a button that says SA. That's purple, and you can go in there, and that's where you can change it. Exclamation point commands brings up all the moves that they can do. A link to that, and then there's all the little channel point stuff you can do. You're taking off, Mr. X, mate. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna try to catch your deal with Galaxy and the whole Super Boot thing. I definitely want to hear the goods on that. So I'll try to catch that soon. Maybe I can watch it tonight. But take care and get some rest. Well, these aren't paper towels, actually. These are clean room wipes or chem wipes, or I don't know. They have all these goofy names, but they're. I started buying them a while back because they're like way more durable than a paper towel. They don't leave any fibrous gunk behind like a paper towel. They cut really, really well, unlike a paper towel. And they're pretty cheap, unlike paper towels. So, I honestly, I don't have any paper towel in here. I think I only use it to clean my bong and shit. Because it's about... And even then, I still like to use the clean room wipes. Because, well, they're super clean. But yeah, you can get these really cheap. They're like, I think I paid like $20 for 600 or 700 of these 9-inch sheets, and then I just cut the sheets up a whole bunch. Like I cut them up into these quarters here. So normally they're about 4 times this, and then for these size boards I'll half those usually, and that really helps to extend the use of them. Because when I was using them, I would take like a sheet and I'd do like a little bit and then I'd throw the whole thing away, and I'm like, this seems wasteful. I bet I could do better. Oh, weird. I saw some frame drops. Did it say frame drops? Can I make it drop frames? Let's see. No, it's just the dumb video. 8-bit hey Bits One Beard, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. And then Hegpet's coming in as well. How y'all doing? Good to see y'all. We're just cleaning up our last of these boards that I ordered like about a month ago. We did a kind of a reflow method by using a hot plate, and it worked out really well. And we've even found I think we've found an excellent way to clean these boards. That's I mean, this has taken me hardly any time this time. I think I've dialed it in real good. Give a little more juice here. But how you cats doing? Hope you guys are having a good day. Good. What is it? Thursdays? Yeah, Thursday, maybe some Friday. I'm thinking today, well, we have a couple of things we can do. We could probably chill too for a bit, but I'm thinking about Saturday's stream. And I'm thinking about having some pinball stream action, some VPN action, because I have some really fun tables that I've been playing lately, and it wouldn't be too much of a hassle, I think, to be able to stream them. I have to do a couple of so tomorrow I'm gonna do some tests just to see if I get any frame drops or lag or the game does, because then I don't want anything to be too bad, because that's kind of the whole day. Let's clean this guy out. This is gonna be easier just to pick this shit out. But if you love or hate the pinball, that might be what's going on. Friday or Saturday. But I do have a bunch. We do have Jamtown coming up as well as Synthon, and so we may need to work on stuff too. So we'll see. There we go. It's mostly out. Man, that is really nasty caked. That wasn't going to break down from alcohol anytime soon. Doing pretty spiffy. What's it? I'm sorry. It's just IPA. It's just isopropyl alcohol. Sorry, mate. I missed that for a second. I got zoned out again. Classic me. Classic me. Right, Python? Well, I've been really into VPN because I just like using it for one, being able to play some tables that I'm just not going to get in front of. You know, there's a bunch of tables out there. They're either not in here in Phoenix where I live, or they're real rare. And I've started getting more into it. And there's some really, really badass tables out there. And there's some that are just total tribute tables, so they're not even like, they never existed in the real world, but you could have blown me over with a feather. Like, everything makes it look like a genuine pinball game that was just, simulated. Marmalade. This delicious marmalade I put on the board. My mother bottles it, sells it at the county fair. $2 a jar of this marmalade. She sells 14 jars. She makes about $30. That's what she told me. And I get a quarter of that. So a quarter of $30, she says, is $2 again. So I get a free jar of marmalade out of it, really. That's a pretty sweet deal. If you looked at marmalade prices right now, you go, God dang it. God dang it. That's really expensive for marmalade. I ain't paying that. If only I could purchase it from a citizen like myself at the county fair for under $5. Hell, maybe I could get 2 jars for $5. Is that a crazy person's dream? Am I a crazy person talking? No. That is what my mother brings to the county fair, but only in the months of June when the marmalade is in full blossom. When she steams them in the jars and she puts them in the jars, she got the mason jars. Puts them in there, steams it. It's really good. It's sealed. You don't have to worry about it. Put that in the cupboard. Keep it over the years. It ain't going to go bad. It's marmalade. God put that on this earth so you don't have to starve. You understand? That's what's written on the jar. Every jar of my mama's marmalade. God put this on the earth so you don't have to starve. She wasn't even religious. But she liked to, put crazy inspirational sentences like that on her marmalade. She also said, you won't jump until you fall. I said, Mama, what the hell does that even mean? And she said, don't you fucking swear at me. And then we got into it. Mama got a pretty strong right hook. She took me right there. I got it right on the chin. I knew it was coming, so I kind of rolled a little bit. I was able to take the brunt of it. And then I clocked Mama right there with my right. She blocked, but she didn't see the left coming in right underneath. She put both up. She got a block from the top and the bottom. I told her that every time my Mama and I go boxing. We get sparring, you understand? It ain't no beating your mother. It's sparring. Jesus Christ. I think someone put cocaine in my drugs. This board is clean. Let me wipe it one more time. It's really clean. Super clean. I think my gloves were dirty. That was really the hassle. Yeah. Doughy! How you doing, mate? Good to see you. I think I saw that you were streaming earlier today, if I'm remembering correctly. Although the days are bleeding together, just like a sweater. It's pretty clean. I'm trying to let the alcohol. Oh yeah, now it's all. Nice. Super duper clean. Full of good routines. You know what I mean. I didn't come here to play Pumbaa on the radio. Alright? So are we green? Typical. Alright. I didn't come here to play Pumbaa on the radio. Corbin Dallas! Ask you something, Corbin. Were you nervous in the service? Not really. Glad Together. Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite cowboy sci-fi movies. Directed by Luc Besson. So, I don't know, man. It looks like the dab is there, but then there's not a dab, so I don't know how that works. Oh, that's a good point, M9. Now you got to cover it. I need to get like some sort of glass covering of some sort. I have like a Tupperware cover, and you can't really see through it very well. That's a good idea. On the YouTube channel, there's a bunch of ASMR videos. I think like 10 or so, I think is what I ended up making. And one of them, or one of the backgrounds, is the microscope looking at a dish pan, clear dish pan filled with soapy water. And I agitated the water so there were a bunch of bubbles, and I just let it run for hours and hours and would adjust it. And like in the beginning, like there's a good 6 or 8 hour time span, somewhere in there, where you have to adjust it because like the bubbles get lower and lower. And then eventually it's these big soap shapes, the octagons and quadricons and decepticons, and they have the rainbow going at the same time, and you can see the ring light over and over and over like an insect's eye, or it's really cool. I really liked that video. I'd like to do honestly more ASMR footage like that, because it was challenging to shoot. But I think if I were to be a little bit more relaxed instead of making it a oneer, because they're all oneers, there's no editing. That's how we're doing Skinny Puppy. Lilo Dallas multi. She knows it's a multi. You know how it is. You fall in love. Hey, Axe Deathra, how you doing? Oh, yeah, exactly, DJ Doey. There's a ton of really, really cool camera shots that, technically, you have to think, if you don't know, that's what makes it interesting. Like there's the shot, I think they used, and I can't remember the term, I saw a video about it a while back. It's like this split lens. And what you can do is you're able to get two different focal points in the same shot. There's a line but you can line it up with an object like whatever. In this case, it was the scene where she's like hiding around the corner, and they come to the hotel, and I'm trying to remember the opera singer and her entourage were coming in, and she's hiding like that. I think that's one of those shots that does that. The diva, yeah, exactly. That's one of the shots that they do that. And then there's when she's being shot at by Zorg. There's a really good cut through the wall shot, and those are, I love those. I love cut through the wall shots. Any movies that ever do that, those are so neat because they fucking actually do a set. It's not, I mean, nowadays maybe there's a little bit of editing and trickery involved, but for the most part, the easiest way to do that is the practical build a set to do those cut through shots. And so I really enjoyed it for that. And you can kind of tell too, like if you notice in the diva's room, you never see one side of it. You only see it from it's like a sitcom aim. You never see the other side of the living room. Stuff like that. But yeah, I love that movie. It is highly underrated. I feel like it's going to become one of those more cult. I think it still is. I don't remember it doing too bad when it came out, but I don't think it was a big blockbuster. I don't think it was like. I don't remember it doing well like The Matrix or anything like that. It broke even. Well, for a budget that size and a cast that big, that's probably the best you can get. That's probably not bad. Aziz, lights. Yeah, I remember watching it as soon as it came out on VHS, because I don't think I got to see it in the theater, and I remember me and my friends, we loved the movie. We would watch it over and over and over all the time. I always thought it was a really great structured story. And yeah, the casting was unbelievable. Even some of the like really small roles, those people are great. Yeah, anyways. Oh, yeah, I don't have a 4K. Well, wait, we do have a 4K TV now in the bedroom. That's fine. It's where all the movie watching happens. Wait, that implies something I didn't mean to imply. You know what? Never mind. I'm backing out. Hold on. I'm backing out. Hold up. Hey. Hey. I'm backing out. I'm backing out. Well, move your car. No, I told a joke. It bombed. I gotta back out. I don't fucking care. Dude, come on. What does that matter to me? How does that work with me? Come on, think about it for a sec. Where you going? Oh, bro. I gotta back out. This joke is bad. I gotta back out of this joke. This is a dumb joke. 2 now. I gotta double back out. And you're blocking me. You know what? I ain't got time for this. I'm gonna fucking demolish your car. So just when you come back, maybe you should get my information down so you can tell the cops, oh yeah, I didn't move because I parked illegally and this guy destroyed my car. Does that sound like a good idea? Huh? Oh, you're moving it now? Okay, cool. Yeah, I got nothing to lose, man. This is my imagination. I'm king here, motherfucker. Yeah, get your fucking shit job out of here. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. All right. Now it looks like I'm jerking off 2 tiny Shih Tzus. Wait, tiny Shih Tzus? Isn't that like saying giant bear? I got nothing to lose. Don't mess with me, man. That's so weird. Oh, I know they're gonna bring this up at my trial. They're gonna bring up this footage. I don't know what the trial's for, but you know, this is ammo for any attorney. This is perfect. Like, look at this guy. Sir, this is your client. Fug. That's right. Oh, man. Man, I'm having problems with this. I might need, maybe I just need to clean it. The chicken lawyer. Now, members of the jury, I'm just a simple chicken man. I don't understand all your laws and rules and points of case. Your whole world is strange and weird to me. I could never quite grasp it. But there is one thing that I do know. That my client, Berkeley Food Industries, did not underpay the Section 50C employees what they were due for. As per their contract, this was not part of the 50C program as due to Miller versus the state and through State versus Miller. I rest my case. I thought you were corn. I thought you was corn. Corn on the cob. A big old slob. Hooked up with the mob. He operates above the law. The temperature law. That doesn't work out. Solid temperature law. That's one of my favorite sketches in the world, DJ Dowie. That pretty much completely... I kind of fell out. I used to watch that stuff all the time. And then one day I made a joke about it, how every episode's the same. Like some friends came over and they were like, oh, you're watching that, Sid? And I made a joke about it, but I in my attempt to roast myself, I came to an epiphany that I'm like, oh my God, this is fucking cookie cutter writing. And then like maybe a year or so later, or maybe it was around that time, I can't remember, Robot Chicken did the Law and Order with the chickens. And I was like, oh yeah, that is 1,000,000% accurate. That is a show. You just have to fill in the with real human words, and you have an episode. All the elements are there. Running through the park, running across the dead body. Yeah, the Judge Bach. Bagak! Thank you. Oosted. So yeah, guys, I'm thinking Saturday we'll have some pinball to mix up stuff. I don't know if you were in the chat earlier, Dowie, and I'm sure you have some games as well, and we should probably trade info, but I got a few tables over the last couple of nights, and I've really enjoyed playing them, and they're not super duper intense, So I should be able to stream them from the same computer that I'm playing them on. I don't like to do that, but I think we'll be okay. I'm going to do a little bit of testing tomorrow. I might stream from my bot account or something just to see what kind of frame drops I get or anything like that. And then I'll do that. At the worst, I could just stream from the thing, the Legends. But I'm enjoying these tables. I'll go over them really quick if you guys are kind of curious here. Star Trek: The Next Generations. This is the 1993 Williams Pinball. It's awesome. It's probably my favorite one so far. This is back in the day, and probably the Pinball Wars and really the golden age in a lot of respects. And one of the reasons I can agree with that statement is because the sound effects, all the samples, are from the actual cast. And it's not like, oh, they took samples from this. I'm pretty confident they brought them in and recorded them saying all these, like, 5 million points. Because I don't remember ever Worf saying 5 million in points. 10 million points. I don't remember that. Or Data saying like ball 2 locked or anything. I don't remember any of that. So I'm pretty sure they got the actual cast to do a lot of the samples. So that's really fun, especially if you're a Star Trek fan. What else was there? Galaxy Quest. That one's pretty fun. Might play it just to mix things up. And then Bond 60 limited edition. This is the kind of a recreation of the James Bond 60th anniversary edition thing. It's pretty cool. I don't know how much I like. I need to play it a little bit more, but it plays a little hard and fast. So it's a little, I don't know. I got to figure it out. What's that? Did you know you can hire the voice actors who did Computer? What? Who did Computer? Oh, Majel Roddenberry. So she did a phonetic recording of her voice. And so she has like all the phonetics in there, and they're able to replicate all her. Yeah, she passed away like 10 or 15 years ago too, or maybe 10 years ago. But yeah, she did a phonetic library of it. Majel Barrett Roddenberry. Thank you. I was trying to remember her maiden name or her hyphenated name, but yeah, she did a phonetic library, and it may be available to the public. I don't know, but they have that so that they can always have the computer voice in Star Trek be consistent, and it was kind of her little thing. Yes, she was Nurse Christine Chapel. She also married Gene Roddenberry, and kind of took over a little bit, and not directly, but like she would be asked for opinions on, different, what do you think about Star Trek now and Star Trek this? And, but I don't think she had an enormous amount. I don't think she did much in there other than acting and whatnot. Oh yeah, that's right. The Portal voice. That one's fun. Portal's a fun game. Fight me on it. Fight me for it. Although I had such a hard time with it, I don't think I got terribly far with the game. you know. I was an opera singer. Oops, that sucks. I just opened a jar of fish food, and my finger went right into the. It like slipped and slid right into the jar and just got a big gunk of it on my finger, and trying to reclaim it, but you know, there's only so much. All right, good enough. Buck Rogers. What are we back to pinball games? Because I do have the Buck Rogers pinball game. That one's pretty fun, honestly. I don't mind that one. It's kind of like an older EM game, but I really enjoy that style of game. I also got so there's James Bond, there's Beavis and Butthead. That one's pretty fun too. I actually really enjoy that one. And then The Matrix. That one is kick-ass. And then I don't think we played any of Freddy's Nightmare on Elm Street last time, so we'll probably play some of that as well. I have several other ones, but I can't quite get them to work. I think I just need to. I'm missing some stuff I need to install, and I just need to install it. That old song and dance. Yeah, because there's about a good half dozen more games I'd like to play, but I have no idea how they look yet. Tweaky, beady beady beady. Whoa, Buck. I'd take her out. Beady beady beady. Settle down there, Beady. Beady beady beady. Don't tell me what to do. I'll fuck you up. Beady beady beady. Whoa. That's not cool. What was the... And then there was a little guy on his chest that talked. Get TNA to work on your games. I don't think I can stream TNA. But I understand the importance of getting that on my screen. Really, anywhere. But I am married, so it needs to be discreet TNA. So if they could be like doing something that I'm interested in, like maybe they're in a band, or you know, you just got to have some subterfuge. You know, just a little bit. You know, they know. But you know that they know, and no one has to know, you know. Total Nuclear. You know, I haven't downloaded that yet. I need to give that guy a try. Damn. That was a good dab. I forgot to do the thing, though. Oh, shit. There we go. Yeah, I should get. I see if I can get total nuclear annihilation working as well. I haven't seen that game yet at all, so I'm like 100% ignorant on it. Other than it's got one hell of a name, and it's got one hell of an acronym. That could be very mistaken. Buster Crab. Now, was he related to Busta Rhymes? I feel like just because their first names are similar, that's not enough. I think it's the last part. So they both need to be rhymes. So never mind, I bail out. Oh, he's the original Buck Rogers. Oh, wow. I am ignorant of the history of Buck Rogers. I remember watching that show when I was a child, and I always thought it was really cool. But it seemed very disjointed. Maybe I should... I don't know if I could stand watching again. A lot of those older 70s, 80s shows are like a real chore to watch. You know what I mean? They're like just... You're just like, oh my God, this dialogue. Please stop it. Talk like normal people, please. Why are you pausing like that? Please get the words out. We've got shit to do. Yeah. Oh well, whatever. I mean, it backs up my belief that theater and entertainment is always evolving, always getting better. Well, actually, yeah, I think of better. Maybe evolving is more general, but I like a lot of the entertainment now versus what it was 10 years ago. I used to really not. I couldn't stand a lot of shows. Like, I enjoyed serials, you know, like shows like, well, I don't know, anything that was like a really quick episode. Like, even though I didn't get very heavily into that show, a great example of a classic serial from the 90s and whatnot was The X-Files. You know, that was a fun show that you could watch, and there was, you know, you had mystery and all this little elements and whatnot, but you know, you could walk in and watch it, and it really didn't matter. You know, maybe there's a big shift between seasons when all of a sudden David Duchovny leaves, but you stay within just that hemisphere where nothing really changed. You really could watch it in any order and always have a good time, like not knowing what the hell you were watching. You know, not knowing the backstory or anything like that. And that's what I mean by serial. Python, getting to Sleepy Town? All right, mate. We'll take it easy. Have a good rest of the night. Thanks again. Yes, that was really cool, Veckin. Battlestar Galactica with Lauren Green. Yeah, see, I never watched Battlestar when I was a kid. I think it was either before my time or it just wasn't on the TV where I lived. We had rabbit ears. We didn't have cable or anything like that. But I don't know. It was a long time ago, and I was very, very, very stupid. You think I'm stupid now? Imagine how stupid I was when I was 19 months old. Or 19 years old. Pretty close. Pretty close. Oh, this is a good dab. That's a tasty dab. I forgot that stuff has like a ton of flavor, and I don't think it's from my finger. I remember it had a bunch of flavor earlier. I couldn't put my finger on it though, but now I literally did. Ha ha! Ha ha! Oh, well, didn't really mean that way, but whatever.
You dumb. You's dumb as hell. I was dumb as hell too, though, so that's okay. We work on it. He says, yeah, we watch it later. And he says, give me 20. And I couldn't do one. And he says, it's okay, they'll teach me. And he said, my eyes will see the inside of a toilet. And
Damn, buddy, we know. The aliens. Okay, I don't know what we're talking about now. Oh, it's Battlestar. Battlestar. Galacta. Galactica. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do for Saturday. What do you guys have any? I don't think you have any strong inklings when I listed those games. If there's any games you want to see, let me know. I'll try to get them working.
Brand new!
Some games, I just they're like too stressful on the Coputer, but we'll see. I'll test them all. Thank you so much for following there, Python. I thought you already had. It's weird. All right. Well, thank you so much, mate. Take care. What is this? Watch it with that thumb, bro. Ooh. Fearless, huh? All right. All right. What's going on? Ah! You had me there. Oh man, that was awkward and terrifying and awkwardly terrifying and awful. All right. I'm trying to think what else we could do today. But well, here we should at least gander at our Gandor. Gandor is a word that I don't think existed until 28 seconds ago, 19 seconds ago. I don't know, a few earlier. Ah, you son of a bitch. Here we go. I think that's everybody. Is that everybody? All right, that's everybody. So we'll start with, we should start with a purple because we got so many of these damn purples. Boom. 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 Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Da-da-dum, dum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-da-dum. Down. Oh, down. Ah. That, my friends, is a pretty nice little collection of boards here. Now, we don't have panels for everybody, and I still haven't finished that problem. So I just haven't had any time. But we can marry some of these rude boys up. Booyah. Oh, this one's actually that guy over there. Oh, hey. Where is that? That is missing. I used it as an example earlier, so it can't have gotten far. I was thinking that too, but couldn't put my finger on it. Well, where'd it go? Hold up. We might have been robbed. By me. By my stupidity. Hold on. What the hell? Where the hell I done did it? I forget it. It's under here? No. Nope, 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 nope. I brought it out for an example. I was like talking about electrolytic caps and taking them off, and now I don't see that board. I'm sure I'm not like looking at it right now. All right. It's not up here. Ah! It went pretty far back. Awesome. All right. Back to the madness. And now, with added radness. There. Oh my god, these things are... I think I meant to wipe this table before I did all this. But I did not! They do have yellow and they have blue. Here's blue. Oh, wait, it's upside down. Dun, 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 dun. No, that's not it. Oh, here it is. Leave. Yeah, here it is. Nice. All right, if we want to. This guy's done. I just got to solder the power connector onto it. Hey, why don't we do that? I still have to replace the LED on this because it's the wrong kind. But we could put the power connector on and we could definitely start cooking it, heating up the circuit, getting it sexualized. Why do I keep saying that? It's not even kind of funny. Keeping it horny. That's funny. There we go. That's what I'll say from now on. That makes more sense. Anyways. That's what's that nice. I'm hyped. I've got a lot of chips to program. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 STM32s. 1, 2. I think just 2 AT Megas. I might be wrong. No, that looks like that looks right. 1, 2. Oh wait, I have 10. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's why. I got a lot. I got to program a bunch. But I have a nice little USB programmer with ZIF sockets and all that. So I was thinking that's got to be the easiest way to do this rather than using the JTAGs, which, man, I don't know. I want to try to avoid it. I just have it's really a pain in the ass. Some of them it's unclear how it's set up, and I'm just sick of, I don't know. I don't want to fuck with it, so this is the easiest solution. That, or we eat as many hot dogs as humanly possible. Life is hard. Pick up that card with the shiny face. Call him over to my place. Samson's shit is blessed. Got the whole town in lockdown. I want to talk to Samson. Fly me by the moon with that bitch out of Scrampton. 'Cause it's hard being black and gifted. Sometimes you want to throw it all down and get lifted. God. That was a funny movie. Got the whole town in lockdown. Wait, there we go. I'm trying to put these in ascending order because, well, it'll actually make them take up a smaller footprint and possibly save a child's life, with just pennies a day. Or day pennies. All right. Not exactly sure where I put that. So hopefully I put it in a logical spot. Maybe. What does this say? You lost. Well, it's definitely not that kind of connector. Oh, wait a minute. What are these? These look... Are these 16s or 10s? This looks like a 10 pen. Yeah. Awesome. All right, here's what we need. What the hell is this? Tape or glue? What? Oh, it's like saran wrap? Really? Really? Weird. Cog. Cog. Ah. Do I have a power cable to look at? Oh wait, yeah, I do. I got another guy. Just gotta confirm the cable orientation, and yes.
I see you shivering.
We haven't done that in a while. That feels good. Good call there, Memnor. Good call. All right, we got to remove these wires, but not with violence, with anger. Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened over here? I should probably do some cleaning here. This is dog shit. And not the fun dog shit, the bad dog shit. Oh, man. Oh, do we need a board holder or not? Survey says... That was out of frame. That was a terrible Pyramid 6 million ways to die sound. What the hell am I talking about? I don't know, man. You're just saying all this shit out loud, though. Yeah. Boink. The Boink Master 9000, complete with deboinking. Breathe, 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 breathe. Steve Harvey. Now what you mean? Give me 5 ways. Man. Little wires. Like my children and my children's children, I do not care about you anymore. Go away and leave me alone. I am working on my shit, bitch. Very comforting. You know what? I'm gonna use this guy. This guy's like ready to party. Are you ready to party? I can't hear him, but he said yeah. Let's put a little bit of love juice on here. Man, it's getting kind of gross. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Oh shit, let me turn that. Good enough. There's like too much solder on this thing already. It's kind of saturated. The hell's that green shit? Who did I... Oh. Well, maybe. I don't know. I think it's solder mask. Like forming solution solder mask? I don't know. Let me do a quick clean here. And we'll solder the guy on. Oh wait, I'm missing. I wouldn't say I'm missing. Alright, pretty good. Better than wood. Let me double check my orientation one more time. That is correct. Alright. This is gonna be fun. Alright. I can see pretty okay. If I can get one tacked in, I'm good. Let me Jumbotron this. Nitra, or Nitra. Neros, welcome in, mate. Said that right? Yeah, Neros, welcome. How you doing? Thank you very much. I wonder if I should tin this pad and try to heat it up. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Here, I'll do the one that already has solder on it, so it's just easier to... And we'll do one... Do one up there. Need you to scooch over. Thank you, sir. A little bit more. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Now if I could just get the other side here, I'd be very happy. Oh, see? This is why we need to get so tight in there, sir. It's okay. I got some heat coming off of this rude boy. Honestly, I should have flowed this on, but I have components on the other side, so couldn't wait. My own fault. Let me scooch this over just a little bit. Am I? No, I'm not. So let me scooch a little bit more over. Yeah, I'm not really getting it hot enough. think I could go a little tighter, but I feel good on my But yeah, that could go tighter. I wonder if there's two electrolytic caps right on the other side of that. Good idea. I wonder. I could captain tape this guy or foil wrap it and hit it with hot air at this angle, and that might work. I don't want to melt this guy, but I do have plenty more if I do melt it. But yeah, that guy's not sitting flush. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. I'm not using the right tool for the job. Let me go get my shotgun. I'll let this cool out. Oh. I know you kind of leverage the 2 points and go back. Space. More power. Manhandle the SMD heresy. I could work with that. That feels okay. Let me put my knife tip. Oh, gonna put on the knife tip. Oh, talking about the knife tip. Gonna heat it with the knife tip. Oh, heat it with the knife tip all night. It's my Joe Cocker knife tip. All right. You've never hurt me, knife tip. Nah. Well, physically maybe. But I understood why you had to do it. Because I was in your way. That sounds worse, doesn't it? You know what, knife tip? I think we should go, well, I don't know, maybe let's do 380, because I think we get enough radiant rock and roll from that. Raggy. Right? Let's see what happens. Oh wait, I don't know why I'm doing Beetlejuice. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Why is my scheisse. Can't answer the phone right now, dude. Oh yeah. Beautiful. More beautiful. Is that working? don't feel like that sunk enough. If it didn't, I don't know what will. All right, now let me just do the rest of these rude boys. Keep missing the camera up. Oh, it is kind of cockeyed. Let's fix it. I can just heat this guy up, decockeye it. Huh? The cockeyed. No, it's not. No, penis. Really? No. It's not what cockeyes are. That's not even a thing. It's not a noun. It's, you know, never mind. Oh wait, it's still crooked. All right. Let me hit this guy one more time from behind. I know how that sounds, but that you know, context. We'll double bubble check these solder joints, but from the naked eye, and that means the eye wearing no clothing whatsoever, it looks pretty tasty. Come on, buddy. Why are you doing me like this? Oh, you know what? Let's juice it just a tiniest bit. Just give it a little juice love. Everybody loves juice. The kids, the old, the young old, the old that pretends to be young, the soul, the young, the bold, and the beautiful, the Marines. Okay, I think I need solder. I stole that and gave it to this guy named Skeeter. Come on, dude. Just get it on the fucking iron. Jesus H. Bailey. Well, I see it here. I don't know why it looks weird there. Just gonna move on. All right. There we go. Nice and cozy. You're not going anywhere, are you? No, sorry. He said he wasn't going to go anywhere. Why would you not trust one of these? Why? What have they done to you? Ask yourself that question next time you jump on that I forgot what I was talking about, actually. I thought I had a bit. There was no bit. There was no Dana, only Zool. What the hell is this shit here? It's like chunks of... Did I do that or something? Yeah, I think I did. I think I accidentally wasn't paying attention and little chunks of solder hit the iron and just dropped on here. Because, yeah, there's little wires. All right. Well, I got all that. This guy is good. It's on there. Oh, it's super solid. Let's take a look at the them joints there. Let's check out this latest joint from Under the Thing. Yo, look at that sick shit. Drenched. Oh, a little bit of melty there. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I don't care. This is for me. This ain't for you. Fuck your standards. I'm fucking just want this to live. Yeah, actually, that looks pretty good in there, too. I mean, to be honest, it would probably be better if I could have reflowed it. And I kind of knew that was going to be an issue, but I figured, well, I've done these type of SMD IDC connectors. I've done them like 100 times. And I'm like, you know, it's really not that hard to do with an iron, but it's just not as good of a job. But I'm not, you know, if this breaks off or something, which I don't think it will, but we'll just say it does, I'll fix it. It's cool. I'm doing this for me. I'm trying to make me a better person inside instead of the evil, dark person I've become. Always with the light. Always with the light. Light, light, shining bright. How can you haunt me again tonight? That's how the light brings me, and that's what the light gives me. Nothing but darkness. Nothing but hollow emptiness. I am but a shadow man. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy. That's my one-man play, I Am a Shadow Man, which I wrote 14 seconds ago. The play talks about a man's inability to form coherent sentences or structures or thoughts together, and his wild journey through that wild world. Complete with an ensemble cast of wacky people, all portrayed by the exact same person. The New York Times says, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. The LA Weekly says, get the hell out of my office. How did you get in here? Whoa, wait a minute. I gotta slow down. That was a funny bit, but that was too cool. We got Nick the Bio-Haunted Doll. Jesus, fuck, that's a lit name. That is respect. That is respect. Coming in with that follow, too. Welcome in. Thank you so much. That was dope. And then we got... I think I did. And, oh, it's 1 a.m. Wait. Wait, what? I'm lost now. I'm just going to move on. Oddball, 24 months. That's like almost 2 years. That's a lot of months, baby. Thank you so very much. You rock, mate. You rock so hard. Mama said knock you out. That's how hard you rock. But I'm not going to knock you out, even though Mama said knock you out. I don't have to do everything Mother tells me to do. Not everything. Oh, Jesus. This thing, the bag ripped open. Oh, well, I don't care. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years, a sucker for fears with more many tears. I'm gonna take this itty-bitty world by storm, and I'm just getting warm, just like Muhammad Ali. They called him Cassius. Watch me bash this beat like a drum. Let you know I had beat with. Well, why did you mess with me, the maniac psycho? And you get up my Jimmy and you're ready, cause I might go, wow, how you like me now? The music was not allowed. I think I might have messed up a couple of those lines. That is coming from 13 or 12-year-old Sid. I was really, really bamming the hell out of Walk of a Panther. That honestly, that's where LL peaked. I mean, he did some other great stuff, but come on. That's a pretty good track there. Pretty good record. Pretty memorable rhymes, as you can tell. See, I'm 27 years old, and I can still remember those rhymes from when I was a young man. Oh, focus. Ooh, it's like a space view. Wait, that's X-Files. Whatever. They were looking at circuit boards on that show. Mulder, Scully, Circuit Buddies, Circuit City. Probably hanging out there doing ads for that when the show was really big. Selling AOL online. David Duchovny, Gillian Anderson, just chilling out at a Fry's or Circuit City and Bennington, Utah, having a cigarette, maybe a joint before they had to step out, get nice and roasted, maybe a couple of bumps, maybe a couple of pills, a couple of shots, definitely a few shots, maybe like a couple of bag huffs of ether. Maybe, who knows, maybe just a little bit of taste of that sweet, sweet rock, I mean, this is the 90s. That stuff was all over the place. And, LSD was really popular. You could almost guarantee they were tripping all the time when they were doing those appearances. So you got David Duchovny, Gillian Anderson, high on like 27 substances all at once, doing marketing campaigns for Circuit City, AOL, get 10,000 hours. That should be running out about now, right? The 10,000 hours. How many years is that? All right, I'll shut up. That was kind of fun. Kind of weird, kind of boring, kind of sleepy, kind of boring. Is there a dab? Did I not dab for the previous dab? This dab number is pathetic. I'm very disappointed today. I'm not saying it's your fault, but it is kind of your fault. Oh shit, I pulled too early. There you go, Neros. Damn, that really tastes good. What the fuck is this again? This is really yummy. Royal Jack. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's weird. There's so much flavor. The flavor saver. You really taste good. Aw, that's so creepy. Yo, we got a Meatwad freestyle. I like that. I like that. All right, let me set up. How do I do that again? Oh, yeah, I got to set up the ribbit. I need to make... I got to get a background. So let's do that first. So we'll cut to backgrounds here. I'm going to mute him just so we can have some fear-free backgrounding. So we did the fire for the bass solo earlier today. That was fire, by the way. Not the bass solo so much as the fun of doing it. And then let's see, we got this, of course. You can always put Meatwad there. Do have this, which doesn't make much sense with him. We do have his classic studio look. We haven't used this in a long time, although it would just look like he's flying through space, so I don't know how much sensibility there would be in that. We do have the grass. We just put him out in the yard. Kind of low on other options at the moment. So, yeah. I guess any preferences? The hot tub? So I don't have a way to do him in the hot tub very easily. I'd have to set up a template for him, a mask for him to do it. I haven't done that. Oh, that's the old synth setup. That's the old lab setup. Oh. Here, we'll do studio. I think that makes the most sense for me, anyways. Let's see. Oh wait, I need to go away, and then I need to put him in. Let me get him cooking. Quizia, what is that? Quizia Puma? Hello, welcome in. We're about to do a Meatwad freestyle rap. This is a live rap session and with, oh, Jesus. Oh, man. I might have to reboot this computer. It's not cool about it at all. Let me see if I can, yeah. That's not good. Yep, okay. I gotta reboot the computer, so I'll come back for a second.
Let's change the subject. How many pickles can you eat before you get sleepy? My record is 9. It's a in one. It'll be a minute. Bong. It don't do it because I told it not to do it. Because I was like, don't do it, Boa. And it's like, okay. I'm lying. It didn't talk to me. It won't talk to me.
Oh, I have to type my stupid password in. Oh, scheisse. What just happened here? Hope the computer's okay. Let me see. All right. Let me check something really quick here. boot. Yeah, it's fair that. So let me do sleep, or wait a minute. All right. Let's see. Open recent. Open Meatwad. We also got Kyle, but he doesn't do like any, singing, anything like that. Oh yeah, we gotta load. All right, I'll just do it this way. Ba 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 ba. Oh wait, if I remember right. Let me stop the music. So if I remember right, it bumps the music up and it's super. Or I think maybe it's the other way, but whatever. It's smart to just not piss off. Yeah, it did do that, just that, so.
All right, hold on. Let me get back. Let me get it going. 1 2 1 2. Buckle my shoe. 3 4. Get on the door, y'all. Hey, hold up. There it is. There it is. Okay, that's good. I like that. Okay. First and foremost, we need music. So, yeah, that ain't gonna work. Hey, wait a minute. You can't even see me, boy. Put me in the bit. Put me in. Buzz me in. Do it slow like. Yeah. I like that. That's good. Okay. Now you gotta find some good beats that we can do that are copyright free, and we will not get sued or have to pay ungodly fees to Tupac. Hold up. I can't find it. My playlist. There it is. Okay. Bump it up, bump it up. There you go. There you go. 1 2 1 2. Yeah. Okay. Hold up. Yeah, that's good. All right, hold up. Let's bump it ahead. Next track. Let's go. What are we rapping about, boy? I forgot. Do we have something that we rapping about, boy? Cause I forgot what there was. Cause I don't remember anything, cause. Oh yeah. Let me see now. I'm trying to mess with this EQ. Trying to mess with this EQ, but I don't know. Don't know. Oh, it's the wrong input. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I think I got my level in my headphones good. Let's back that truck up and move forward. 1, 2, 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Yeah. I still don't know the story about Boxy Brown. I am not legally allowed to do that one. I was told to cease and just not do it. Something like that. Let's bump it. What the hell? Yeah. Okay, I got something for this. Back it up. Yo, flowing, going, moving, grooving, Anna, blue, choosing, all my words, 'cause I got 'em, and I know that I will. Feeling like I got it, not gonna be jacked with the fact I'm trying to go going back. Just go roll out on the floor, 'cause I know that I can go anywhere I want to. And I roll and I roll, and I roll around, 'cause I ain't got no legs. Don't you understand how I'm gonna move it? Don't you understand I ain't got nothing you ain't gonna get, 'cause I understand all of my shit. I'm gonna tell you about my thing. Food, I gotta understand, dude, you gotta understand not being rude, you gotta understand when I gotta be that, I gotta understand, you gotta be that, and you go right, I gotta eat food, and I gotta run, I gotta eat it, give me that food, damn, I want it, I can eat glue, I can eat sand, goddamn, don't you understand the food, meaning half the words that you would be saying, you don't know what I'll be doing, watching TV while you just be eating no glue. Don't you understand? That's the real jam. Food glue is the jam that I eat every day. And I love the salty flavor of the sand. Don't you understand? Goddamn, I'm just a fucking meat and eating sand. And dance down. You gotta feel it from your belly, 'cause it's going to the ground. Ooh, yeah. You know I'm for real. I got half of this shit made out of meat appeal. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Alright, that was okay. That's like a 6 out of 4. Let's bump it forward. Keep going. Next track, please. No, this takes too long. Well, hold up. Damn, man. I'm gonna be dead before this drops. It's got another beat though. Oh, DJ, come on, one more time. No, that's too much. It's gonna upset my vocals. Okay, this ain't never going nowhere. Keep going. Move. Yeah. This one's my jam. Bump it up. Hot for me, DJ. what you going when you're rolling with the meat wad? Don't you know that you be feeling from the hunger scene squad? Don't you know that's half my damn job? Cause I'm rolling and I'm feeling all my shit is going out the wad. Don't you understand? I'm the fucking meat, and I say it every time. Don't you understand it rhymes so well? The hell that I'm gonna do it anyways. Don't you understand my life? I ain't getting paid. Shit, gonna chill in Carl's pool. You know where I was going, damn. Don't you be the fool, dude. Gonna roll, gonna be, gonna see. Just how well I'm gonna roll with the meat. Let's go. This one's good. Cause it's also legit. I understand I'm doing about to cause you a fit. But you can't be you, and you can't be right. Cause I'm just rocking all night. You know the thing that I do and I wanna do, and I gotta believe it, I wanna do, and I feel that I want to be. Anything that you can see, I can roll around, down, I can move that danger car all over town. I can roll, I can move, I can groove, I can feel it when you give me, baby. Don't you understand? We gotta move, cause we're just like sharks, and we're gonna die. Let you know that half a part of living is being alive. Yeah, I said it first, I'm feeling, cause I don't know what I'm dealing, cause I'm healing from the stealing that I be feeling in my mind, cause I don't have anything in there, cause I think it's just a squishy toy. That's why the last part didn't rhyme. That's okay. We're gonna put that on the overdub on the album, and it's gonna be on the remix in the Japanese import. You're definitely gonna wanna get that one, and the gatefold is coming out in September. Get that while it's hot, cause when it ain't hot, it's cold, and then you don't want it no more. Cause that ain't good. I don't want no cold shit. You understand? All right. My time is done. Thank you for your time.
Alright, just a second here. Gotta put it back. I need to make a button for this, but I have yet to do so. So, you know, it's kind of just crackers over here. Let me think. I think I have, yeah, 5. Restore. Oh, weird. That's fine. Oh! All right. Kick Ash. So, I don't... So I could implement an audio delay too. I have to do recordings to find out how bad it is, and it's probably not wonderful, but I have, I can implement on each one of these channels, how much? Well, you used to be able to do delay. Oh, here it is. Yeah, you can introduce delay up to, I can't read what that size is. One, 2, 3. Yeah, it's about half a second. I could try that next time. I'll try putting the delay in. I'll put it on both channels. That should sync both of them up. And because the audio is coming from a separate channel than the microphone. We'll give that a try. Still lots of fun. Not as fun as mud wrestling with your family, but very, very, very close. So close. Dude, this thing never remembers my stuff. Ah, fuck it, I don't care. Fuck you. Fuck you, asshole. My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer. Get down! I know them all. Actually, I worked with a guy who could do a really good Arnold Schwarzenegger impression, and we'd be on shows together, and we'd just ruin everyone else's life by going back and forth. Hey, beautiful, how you doing? I screwed it up. Hey, beautiful, how you doing? You know you're the love of my life. This guy's a fucking asshole. On and on and on, just Schwarzenegger quotes. Get to the chopper. Get down. Ooh, that looks wild. They're a little sad. Yeah, I don't think I really did much of a job cleaning this. You can kind of tell. It's pretty filthy. But this guy's on. Honestly, yo, I'm putting a lot of pressure on this. Rock of Gibraltar kind of shit. Love it! Love it. John Lovett. Oh shit, there's a... Okay, so there's another dab. How many dabs is that for me today? Dabuela. Oh shit. Man, it's already 9 o'clock here? That's insane. Man, talk about time flies when you're streaming. No, I've been having a lot of fun. That's funny. Well, it's not funny, but it's amusing. Is that the same thing? Anyway, can't believe it says 7. That's still a little weird. I don't know. Could be a lie. Could be some sort of lies. Well, I was looking to see what was going on them internets, but what a quiet night. Oh wait, here's this cat. What are they doing? Yeah, this looks like a good idea. Yeah, I don't know. You guys can kind of pick between. We could do. Got another tech streamer. It's a small stream, so it'd be really fun to go and hit them up and raid them. It says Tech Q&A, Photoshop products. And then we also have a pinball stream that I always like to hit up here. They've got the Foo Fighters pinball game, which is pretty fun. I'm watching them do some multi-ball. Their setup is very, very nice, very clean setup. So I'm kind of torn. It's tough. Hey, Timinator. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you kind of showed up right at the tail end. Well, how you doing, mate? Good to see you, by the way. We'll be back. I should be back on. Let me see. I should be back on Saturday. Most likely, I was going to do a pinball stream. I have to do a little bit of teching to make sure that, you know, I'm not going to drop frames or anything like that. But I think it'll be okay. I think it'll work all right. And, yeah, I was thinking about doing that. I think it would be fun. And if not, I do have to put back together Jamtown very soon because Jamtown's next week. The Synthon is next week as well. So I want to make sure it's all working. And so I may find that we should spend Saturday repairing instead of goofing around and playing pinball. I know, it sucks. I hate to be that guy. Oh my goodness. You got the whole place to yourself? That's its own little pleasure, right? That's awesome. Well, I hope she has a lot of fun and a good time in Italy, of course. And then I hope you have a lot of fun hanging out at the Casa. Yeah, I signed up. I haven't gotten my confirmation or anything yet, but I put some times in that I'd like to do, and hopefully that work. But those guys know if they need to put me somewhere else, I'm I'm super duper flexible. I've done it many times where I've streamed them on gaps or whatever, so I'm down to clown. It'll be my first one this year too. I haven't done one. I don't think I've done any since December, maybe. Maybe November, maybe around that time, somewhere in that range. So it's been a while, so it'll be nice. It'll be a nice change. Now we got the bass guitar. Fucking new level of rockiness. Me and the cats and my plans is to stream some Commodore 64 gameplays and catch up on some streams, sirs. Catch up on your streams. Oh yeah, mate, please do. Yeah. It's been we've just been yesterday we just been doing soldering, so nothing too wild that I can think of, but you know, there's always a little bit of usefulness. We've definitely had some new people coming into the channel and people that I haven't seen very often in chat asking some really awesome questions. I tried to mark him, but the marker thing keeps fucking up. But people have had some really great questions and so forth, so it's been really rewarding as far as like hanging out and chilling and working on stuff like that. Yeah, that does sound like a lot of fun. Am I following you, Timinator? Are you streaming under... Here, I'm just gonna do that. Be so much easier. There we go. Pull your channel up. It says I am not. Let me fix that. There we go. Oh, this is Dab from 27 minutes ago. Sorry, oddball. Let me get rid of that. Oh no, you're not self. You're not doing it. Don't worry about it. I don't really mind anyways. You're good peeps. Yeah, you could get Flux from me, or I have this available So that's affiliate links, and there's Northridge Fix, so you can order it directly from Northridge, and his is super fresh. It's already put in 10 millimeter, I believe it's 10 milliliter syringes, and he gives you several different tip sizes. It's a really good deal. Like I said, it's an affiliate link, so it still supports me. So I'm good either way. But those guys also ship out silly fast, much faster than I can. But there's an option for you as well. Dare to compare. Shop with your hair. Did you dab again? I went to click that. I thought I already clicked it, and then I'm like, wait, it said 1 minute. All right, we'll do one more dab for Delaware, for Donald, for Danielle, for Dickus Maximus, and for little Doobie Dooboo. I love it. I feel it. All right, I think we're gonna do the pinball stream. I wanted to hit the smaller streamer, but I feel like the content, I don't know. We'll hit them up when they're doing a little bit more making it. It looks like it's just putting a grocery list together. We need a little bit more love. I think Angry Old Man Gaming Official, not to be confused with the fake one, would be a good place to go for the night. They're a cool streamer. They do pinball. They have several pinball machines, lots of new Stern games, and they keep them in really good shape, so they're always playing them and streaming them. And the vibes are really nice. They're a really fun atmosphere. So I think that's a good way to go for the night. I know we did pinball last night too, but whatever. Fuck it. Who cares? I mean, what's the rules? There are none. Not anymore. Not anymore. Man, this thing is filthy. Let's put it. Oh yeah, I put it away. So yeah, I guess filthy it is. Wait, maybe we can make this artsy. Oh, hello, sugar. Beyond all that being said and done, I gotta say, guys, today was a lot of fun. We got a lot done. We got this guy out. I'm gonna get some parts put together and set those up to get ordered soon. Got some other crap I gotta take care of. We should have some more boards coming in within the next week or so, so we should be able to do that. I've got another board order that I need to put together, so I'm hoping I can get all these panels and all these little miscellaneous things put in on that order, and maybe tack a few more fun projects on there to do. We'll just have to wait and see. We've got the cheddar to do it because it's so inexpensive. These modules are costing me very, very little to produce, so I'm not down. I'm cool with being able to make a bunch of these things, but the honestly, it's just a matter of time and getting it all together and whatnot. But we have plenty of that this upcoming few months, so I'm not too worried. Hey, yeah, thank you, Andromus. Welcome in, by the way. I don't know if I saw you earlier or not, but good to see you. I hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, guys, thanks so much. We had some subs. We had some new subs. That's right. It was a gift sub from Ekin. That was really cool. We had several new follows as well, and yeah, it was just a cool ass day today. Really nice and chill. Lots of love, lots of fun. Pretty much my favorite kind of day. We'll do it again on Saturday. Like I said, either we'll be doing in here or we'll be doing pinball. We'll see. But either way, I'm sure it'll be fun. And if not, it's not my fault. All right, guys. Let's get out of here. Let's rock out. Let me see. Ooh, I got this working now. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Look at that. That's really nice. Look at that. That's just like perfect. Look how that just lines up. It's kind of like it's off, but it's on. Look at that. It says 23. That's the Illuminati number. Did you know that? That's the number the Illuminati uses. 23. Look at that. You can't read the times, but that's fine because that ain't right. None of those are right. Well, some of that's right. That's Saturday, Sunday. You just transpose those. And it's fine. But otherwise, the rest of it is kind of accurate. It's pretty good. Anyways. Love y'all. Take care.